play breakdown, Drake Maye using that athleticism, rolling out, throwing an absolute spiral beauty, throwing a football over those mountains, Uncle Rico style, to Pop Douglas in stride for a touchdown. The crowd goes nuts. I hope we see that all season long. I really do. The only way you're going to do it, though, this offensive line must be better. But I'll be honest with you, Case. I think it has to be better because there's no bleeping way it could be worse than what we've seen the last few seasons.
As long as you've been around football, don't you know better than to say that?
It can always get worse.
Because it can get bleeping worse. You know how? Because then you're looking at your second and your third stringers to come in and try to keep that rope tight in the trenches. And I have felt that brutality from a distance, obviously, because I'm not putting my hand in the dirt.
Right.
Covering the Bucks. Like, you hope that health can withstand and then it falls apart. So, yes, we're going to hope for help. But, honestly, when I was looking through the socials and stuff just to kind of keep a pulse on camp, because I do get a chance to chat with George about it, I think that I was reading that it was fully off script, that Drake Maye just decided to make a split decision in the moment and show him what he's got. And what I love about this is, like, we're seeing him continue to mold and discover his leadership style. A big point of emphasis on that was piecing together and bringing the guys out to Carolina and making sure that they had off-season time together. And you can tell that he's been so dedicated to making sure that this system helps him take that next step as a sophomore quarterback. But I think part of the excitement of seeing that and seeing the rumors that he did go off script there is one of the highlights, and tell me if I'm wrong here, of Drake Maye and all of his potential was his moments of doing those risk it biscuit plays and just timing it accordingly. So if he can do those things and obviously not stress about the offensive line in front of him, and we got to talk about the fact that he actually has a pretty decent release time too. So while the offensive line is trying to figure everything out, you're talking about a guy that really just has to zone in on like his strengths and make sure he's connecting with his wide receivers. And I feel like he's going to continue to make such executive decisions in those moments. And you talked about me covering a guy such as the name of Tom Brady.
Woo.
Well, that's what also made him great.
Yeah.
Those situational moments to be like, I'm seeing this and I'm going to bite the bullet on it in the moment. We're going to see how it pays out.
Well, one of the people who helped Tom become Tom was Josh McDaniels.
Right.
And now Drake Maye gets an opportunity to learn from him and to work with him. And I've been saying I actually think he's the X factor in a lot of ways for the Patriots season. Schematically, I do believe you can help a quarterback who may not have all day in the pocket.
Right.
To throw the football or to pick up the phone and call someone because his offensive line is keeping people off of him.
Yep.
That's not going to be the case here. So, I think schematically there are things you can do to get the ball out of his hands very quickly. Tom did that.
Yeah.
And it helped him. I also think, too, with Drake, unlike Tom, Drake is a superior athlete in terms of running.
Yeah.
He is mobile. He can scramble. Mm-hmm. Tom worked on his footwork within the pocket. Tom wasn't running away from anyone.
No, when we saw Tom run in Tampa, everybody held their breath because that was a terrifying, exciting, yet terrifying.
And
sight.
Slow.
Yeah.
Drake Maye, that's not Drake Maye. Mm-hmm. He's not Lamar Jackson, but he can tuck it in. He can run.
Absolutely.
And we actually saw it last season. It was just running for his life.
Yes.
Right? I think now, and this is where you and I talk about a lot in our own careers, I think now you have to be more intentional with a Drake Maye. And I believe Josh McDaniels can do that.
Yeah.
Again, not saying I don't want to see him in a tush-push Jalen Hurts, okay? I don't want to see him Lamar. But I do think there are moments you can give him the okay. Hey, Drake, if this play breaks down because our receivers suck, no one's open, and you need to take off. You have the green light. Protect yourself. Get down, get out of bounds, whatever. Don't take any unnecessary hits. I think he's smart enough to do that. But I also have never seen that from Drake Maye. I've been watching him going back to UNC. Mm-hmm. All I've seen is him running for his life.
Right.
So I want to see if Josh McDaniels can sort of schematically get the ball out of his hands so that it's not these long developing plays where he's holding on the ball too long and then he gets blasted. Get the ball out of there and then get him on the move too. Use some of that athleticism. I think if Josh McDaniels can do that, it's only going to help Drake Maye develop.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, May actually talked about it this week, kind of making sure that game plan wise, that he's not relying on the run or going to run as quickly as he has formally.
Yeah.
And it's perfectly as you said, like he was running for his life previously. A lot of that being the offensive line, a lot of that him just being new. I mean, first year in the NFL.
Yeah.
I think now he can probably better strategize when to kind of take those moments. But then the other thing that I think is going to help is there's some plays that you saw executed where it's just like the receiver wasn't there.
Yeah.
So like that's going to help with timing and cadence and speed that process up, making sure that he has that guy or hopefully two wide receivers that are like, I know where I need to be
Sure.
and I need to be there for my quarterback, because that's going to make sure that he is sticking to a quick release or even like speeding that up.
Yeah.
So I think a part of it is hesitation too, as he tries to get more chemically balanced and chemistry balanced with his wide receivers.
Sure. I think that's well said. I'll tell you another thing we're not talking about. We talked receivers, we talk offensive line, Drake Maye's development, Josh McDaniels, Vrabel, of course. One thing you can do to help a young quarterback is give him a damn defense.
Yeah, big time.
I mean, because we even going back to the offensive side, we have questions with the run game too. We don't know. Ramondre Stevenson, is he the guy? Does he have fumbleitis? Like, can you cure that? Is this Travion Henderson kid from Ohio State, the rook, is he going to step up? So we don't know a lot in terms of the run game. I'm looking at this defense like, all right, especially earlier in the season, where the schedule is a little beneficial. I'll bring it up now, Case. But, listen, I think early in the season, this defense is going to have to carry the Patriots for a number of reasons. I think, number one, offenses in general, even with a veteran like Brady, those early, you know better than I do, those early games in Tampa, the Super Bowl year, the early games, that season, it took them a while to get going, and the offense was very stagnant. I think in general, offense is harder. It takes a little more time. It's timing. It's precision.
Yep.
It's we all have to be in sync, and that takes time. And then eventually you gel, midway through, you figure it out, and by the end of the season, you're a well-oiled machine offensively.
Right.
Early on in the season, I think this defense is going to have to carry this team. You open at home against the Raiders. That is not some explosive offense. Come in, stop Ashton Genty. The end.
Run the ball
Like Geno Smith's not going to beat anyone. Okay, stop.
You got to stop saying
I'm not going to stop saying it because it's Geno. Then you go to Miami. I know it's tough to play down there. That is a rock'em sock'em offense. So you better come ready to play or Tua can light you up. So I think, again, that's another situation where the defense is going to have to show up, be the calling card. Then you're back home. Aaron Rodgers comes here. That's not going to be some explosive offense, but DK Metcalf, who we'll talk about next break, Aaron Rodgers, they have to be respected. Carolina comes here. Bryce Young and the Panthers finished the season really hot at the end of last season. That offense was cooking. And then, obviously, you go to Josh Allen. So this is just the first month I'm talking about. Your defense is going to be tested throughout that. And then the schedule gets a little softer here, Case. Right. You go to New Orleans, they're a mess. I think they're tanking for Arch Manning. That's another topic for another day. You go to Tennessee against a rookie quarterback. You get the Browns. What can they do besides nothing? So that's where I think your offense, as you get out of that first month, and the schedule really gets soft, your offense should be able to start making some hay at that point. But I think defensively, the Patriots have an opportunity. We'll see, but I think they have an opportunity certainly from a talent standpoint, and Vrabel being who he is. I think this defense, the way the schedule sets up, they have a chance to be special.
Absolutely. Like you said it, schematically they can be very creative, and he's got the talent back there to make it work. I do agree with defense has to probably set the tone for where the season's going to go for the Patriots, because not to draw it back to Tampa Bay, but it's actually perfect. When Brady got to Tampa, there was issues going on with the offensive line. I remember people losing their mind at Robert Hainsey ending up taking reps at center, and Tom was so particular about everything that his center needed to do. On that note, there has been a highlighted competition at center for the Patriots.
Right.
The rookie coming in has been making waves and getting chatter going. So you could be looking at something that comes together pretty quickly, hopefully, for that offensive line. But They had a rough matchup on the road versus the Saints, them being Tampa Bay. The Falcons almost consistently had them against the ropes, and then they started to find that rhythm, but everything came down to what tone did the defense set? Was the defense okay being on the field as long as they were game after game after game?
Right.
That's the next big portion of all of this. So I think that is completely accurate while the offense tries to find their way and kind of get that rhythm down packed, but I feel like they'll have an opportunity to maybe pick that up a little bit quicker in a sense because, yes, we're not sure what the running back group is going to look like, and I know you're not high up on him, but
Yeah,
Stefon Diggs wasn't.
Oh,
no,
Diggs.
Stefon Diggs. Stefon Diggs wasn't looked at as a wide receiver one down in Houston.
Yeah.
So now he's going to be
Right.
back in a position where he can do that. And the last time that he had to shoulder that responsibility,
Yeah.
he stepped up. The numbers were there.
Yeah. I'm
So-
going to give you an analogy that I feel like Diggs is here. Because you mentioned Houston, I'm glad you did. Houston, at the time they acquired him, I thought that's genius from a Houston standpoint because they had two really young, very good wide receivers and a really young, very good quarterback in C.J. Stroud. And then a veteran running back. There's news today, Joe Mixon's going to miss the preseason because of an injury. So he's a veteran running back in Joe Mixon. He has a hurt ankle, by the way. But Mixon's a veteran running back, but he's a bell cow. He's one of the guys you give it to him 25 times a game. He's kind of old school in that way. So they had everything there in place already. And I thought bringing in a Stefon Diggs is so smart because it's another veteran, and it's a guy who at this stage of his career, I imagine he has to want to win and not make it all about him. And he did a really great job of that there. He just got hurt. He got hurt, but he was playing pretty well. But he wasn't asked to be a number one. So here's my analogy. I actually thought the best move for Stefon Diggs this offseason was to stay in Houston because now they've had injuries with those young wide receivers and they would need him more, but he was already in the system. But instead he cashed out, which I understand, which is my analogy. I think the Patriots settled. You know how a lot of people will settle in relationships all the time? You're out there for however long, you're looking for a specific thing, people say you're too picky, and then eventually you either stick to your guns, double down on it, or you start lowering the standards a bit.
Right.
And the next thing you know, you've settled. I believe what happened here is Stefon Diggs hit the lottery quite literally because the Patriots settled. I think they tried for a DK Metcalf, and we'll get into that on my next segment here. I think they thought T. Higgins was going to hit the market. I think they thought Chris Godwin was going to hit the market. There were guys who they targeted. I can go all the way back to Ayuk in San Francisco when he pretty much used the Patriots and other teams just to drive up the price so he could get a contract with the 49ers.
Yeah.
So I think what happened is the well went dry, and they said, well, we got to get somebody. And instead of just thinking, all right, let's get aggressive in the draft and maybe get a Travis Hunter or whatever, they decided we'll overpay for Stefon Diggs and we will settle. That's why I'm hard on him. I think they got a Stefon Diggs and paid him what they did out of desperation because it's such a need and they struck out everywhere else.
Yeah, I'm on the opposite.
You think he'll come off of injury and sort of not get back to like prime Buffalo numbers, but close?
Yeah, I do, because we're talking about somebody that you can't put in the injury-prone category.
No,
You're
you can't.
Talking about a wide receiver who we can just riddle off injury after injury after injury. So, like, the timeline in terms of him being ahead of his timeline for one,
Yes.
not being an injury-ridden player for two, and he may have known to adapt to a wide receiver 2 role when he got to Houston.
Yes.
But let's not forget when he first got there. That was an adjustment to him. It was
Yes,
new.
it was. It was.
He wasn't fully expected to be put in that position, and then he addressed the media to say, I'm just going to do my part and do my role.
Yeah.
Another thing to point out in this sense to why I don't think the Patriots settled is that might have been what worked for a young Houston team. But you're also looking at a number of games if he didn't get injured where like in that moment, regardless of injuries period, he would have been the wide receiver one game plan wise because he would have had the best experience to attack and exploit a certain defense. So I think that it can change in terms of where he is your actual weapon versus like somebody who's going to be able to speak to these younger guys and help them step up in different games. So like, when you don't have much time and you know he knows how to exploit a certain defense, you're going to go to him. And I think that his timeline of recovery is very encouraging, but then also like I just don't want to disrespect what his statistics and what he was doing in the NFL before he went to Houston. So I don't think it was desperate, and I don't think he's particularly overpaid. I think that if you take Houston off the board, period, what did Stefon Diggs want next in his career? What the Patriots just offered him.
Yeah, you're right. So he wanted to be the guy.
He wanted to be the guy.
Yeah.
And now he can be the guy.
Yeah.
And he took money, he got paid, but like when you talk to people about this Patriots team, how many people really think it's going to take 5 years to get this team off the ground?
Right.
Not many.
Right.
So like I trust the fact that like Vrabel's never been that like we can get a Metcalf, that's the biggest name. He can do all these things, but does Metcalf fit my system? If I ask him to do this in a situational moment, can he do it?
Right.
And I think that we've seen sometimes like wavering where when Metcalf has to be the guy day in and day out, like it only adds up so many times.
Yeah.
So
look, you may be right. You may be right. The other thing about Diggs, too, where you could be right is look how quickly he's recovered from this injury.
It's pretty bonkers.
Looks great.
I know it was funny, but seeing him chase this puppy around, I wouldn't have even made
that was
the
scary.
attempt to go under the railing.
I know.
Get it. Like I probably would have hopped over, protected my knees
He was
and my
fast,
back.
too.
Like he went for it.
Yeah, he did.
So yeah, I think he gets so much heat on his name for a number of reasons, but I can't help but think when he first got to Houston, the expectation wasn't, I'm going to adapt to wide receiver 2. Like, he thought he was going to still be one of the top dogs, adjusted for the sake of the team. Yeah, there was still a bunch of conversation around that, but, like, if Houston didn't exist, what did he want next in his career? Right. It's what he has now.
Yeah, for sure. And I'll say this, too. I can't wait to every Sunday see some cutaways of Cardi B. I think
they broke up.
They broke up?
Yeah.
No way. Is that confirmed?
I'm not a pop culture girl, but like, when you open the timeline on Instagram, it just like not draws you in. It honestly drives me crazy, but like a lot of rumors.
That's what the streets are saying?
Streets were saying.
Okay, I'm going to investigate this. I'm going to investigate this during the break.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say, I want the same treatment as Travis and Taylor get. I want cutaways of Cardi B every Patriots game. That's what I want. Hey, I have a ton of calls. You got the Bruins. You got the Bruins fans riled up here. I got some Bruins calls on hold. I have a Bill Belichick call from my guy Chris. How about Jay in North Carolina wanting to get involved? He doesn't even have Wi-Fi, and he's still listening to us. So when I come back, I'm going to take some phone calls. Case, you're the best. I mean, honestly, I want you to hang around here. I don't know if I'd love to buy you a Fenway Frank. I don't know if it's even possible to do today with all this protest going on.
Came with your company for the
it's the best. Tonight. It's the best. I just appreciate you coming by the studio. Now you know where it is. We'll make this a thing. Every time I'm here at Fenway, I always let you know because you pretty much live here at Fenway at this point in time. When we come back, I'll tell you a move the Patriots can make that can make them a bona fide playoff team, and it won't cost that much to do it. I'll even lay out what that could look like, and I'll take your calls. Rob, Chris, and Jay, I'm coming to you when we come back here on the Travis Thomas Experience, live from Fenway on WEEI.
Jones and Keefe.
I had a little bit of like a Yellow Jackets nest happening. So then I'm out there with like a spray can. One got on me and didn't leave. Wow. This is from like 3 days ago. It's still giant red mark, and it hurts to the touch. This bastard got on there, and I tried smacking him off. He got me twice. Nice. I was like, oh!
Smacked him off. Nice.
I killed a lot of his brothers and sisters, but you forget how much the stupid little beast thing hurts.
It was a Pyrrhic victory for the Yellow Jacket, but it was, and yet
he got me good.
A victory, though.
Okay.
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. Jones and Keefe, middays 10 to 2 on New England Sports Original, WEEI.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel or that white chocolate mocha. Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with a navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display. Or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The 2025 Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Summer's all about fun in the sun. So before you hit the roads to your favorite destination, get your vehicle checked and prepped right at home with complimentary Ford mobile service. Ford expert technicians can perform a lot of the same services right in your driveway that they do in the dealership. Like an oil change with the works package, brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. So whether you're grilling in the backyard or soaking up some rays, keep enjoying your summer with Ford mobile service. That's ownership built around you. Contact your participating dealer or visit fordservice.com for important details and limitations.
When you get hurt, you don't want to end up on the injured list. You want to get back in the game, stronger than ever. At Morgan & Morgan, we're the home run hitters you need. Morgan & Morgan.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
How does PwC take your company to the leading edge? We bring the sharpest minds in tech to your team, so you can bring the ideas that will transform your business. We are passionate about your industry, so you can walk into any room with every advantage. We're with you every step of the way, so you can know you're headed in the right direction. At PwC, we build for what's next so you can get there now. Let's get started at pwc.com/us/leading edge.
Now more than ever, Lowe's knows you don't just want a low price, you want the lowest price. And with our lowest price guarantee, you can count on us for competitive prices on all your home improvement projects. If you find a qualifying lower price somewhere else on the same item, we'll match it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Price match applies the same item. Current price at qualifying retailers. Exclusions and terms apply. Learn how we'll match price at Lowe's.com/lowest price guarantee.
You're listening to the Travis Thomas Show on WEEI and on the Odyssey app.
1-777-97937. Travis Thomas Experience on IG and Twitter. We've been talking everything here. Obviously, big game tonight. Red Sox, Dodgers. I'm at Fenway partying. It's fantastic. I hope after last night, the Sox can get a win. I mean, I know what I'm getting out of Crochet. Pure filth and dominance, like I always get. The question is, will he get run support? He doesn't need much. I mean, can we get him a run or two or three, please? Honestly, I made this comparison to start the show today. It's like a great NFL defense. All the great all-time defenses, like early Patriot Super Bowls with Brady when he was young. Those defenses were the same way. It was like, just get us 20, 23, 17 points, and we'll close the deal, no problem. Just get us to that number, and we can win. That's how I feel when Crochet's on the mound. Give them a couple runs, and they'll be fine, and they need a win tonight. Just like he bailed you out against the Cubs. you know, I mean, he's bailed you out all year. But that's what an ace does. So I think tonight, he'll be lights out, and they'll get him a couple runs, and they'll get a win and get back in this series. Last night, the offense was just lifeless. I don't know what the hell. I mean, there was no sense of urgency. Bayo wasn't great, but he wasn't terrible. I thought he pitched well enough to win if he had got run support. He did not. So we're talking Red Sox all show long. 617-779-7937 if you want to talk your baseball team. I'll take predictions for tonight and tomorrow. I'm here at Fenway tomorrow as well. I go on after the game tomorrow until 6. So hit me up. I'll take any predictions for the Dodgers series, your thoughts on what this team has looked like since the All-Star break and the second half of the season has started. And I'll also, I gave a wish list in my first hour of who I wanted to see this team add. Not stand pat, not sell, add at the deadline. I'll do that again before I leave at 6. If you want to weigh in on it and tell me your wish list. It's Christmas in hot-ass July. Give me your wish list. I am Santa. You can't sit on my lap. It's too hot. 617-779-7937. Tell me your wish list for this Red Sox team. Travis Thomas Experience on IG and Twitter. All right. I want to get to the phone calls here. I teased that I can tell you a move or two the Patriots can do before the football season to make the postseason. I'll do that at 5 o'clock. Right now, I want to get to my guys, Rob and Chris. They've been on hold so long, I grew an afro. I started the day bald, but they've been on hold for so long that I have hair. Let's go to Rob on line 1, Tom, to get it started. Rob, what's happening, brother? I had Casey Hudson in here talking hockey. I know you want to talk Bruins with me. What's up?
Hi, Travis and Casey. I think what you really need is an honest evaluation about the Bruins and all the multiple issues that they face, and I don't think you guys are hitting them at all. One is this team has no talent under the age of 25. You just got a first-round draft choice. He's going back to college. They're dismantling this team. So you saw exactly what you had at the end of last year. That's what you're going to have this year. And Casey's talking about getting tougher and stronger on defense. Well, wasn't it 2 years ago when we got Zadorov, who's tough but old and slow? And 50% of this team has a contract for 7, 8, 9 years, and they're garbage. They're absolutely nothing. There's no talent on this team. They can't do anything. The ice hockey and the NHL is speed, all about speed. And if you've got old and slow people, you're not going to catch them. Nor do they even have talent to put the puck in the net. Nor do they even have talent to keep the puck out of the net. And it's all Sweeney, Neely, and Jacobs. And they own it because they built it, and they're going to watch this team go right into the gutter. And you're looking at Blackhawks. You're not looking at playoffs. You're looking at going down to the rock bottom of where they are. That's your bottom line. This team is going to make the playoffs. Are you kidding me? If you went to any average Bruins fan said, hey, who did we pick up in the offseason? They'd be like, who is it? What are they doing? Who are they? Because Sweeney doesn't know what he's doing. He's horrible at drafting. He will never take a chance on the big trade. And he just lets his team go to nothing. And he knows Jacobs will never fire him. And Sweeney and Neely, they're together. They own it. And I can tell you what they built is absolutely garbage. This team has no speed. Pastrnak's, he's going to be useless to you because they can't put the puck in the net. There's no talent around him. Swayman can't play because he's got no defense around him. And there's no speed on this team. There's no talent on this team. And there's nothing under 25 that this team looks for and says, hey, we got that coming to us. So what you saw at the end of last year for last third, that's what you're going to see this year and going forward because there's nothing coming. There's
Rob,
nothing that keeps you up at
night. I said I think this team's going to win 39 to 40 games next season. You're below that, yes?
39, 40 games, you're in dreamland. You're in dream. You're
what do you see, Rob? What do you see?
What you just saw at the end of last year. What'd you see? They traded away most of what they call talent on the team. Tell me what's talent on this team.
Rob, I'm just trying to get a prediction before I go to break. So they were 33 and 39 last year. You think they'll be worse, the same? Which one?
Oh, they're going to be worse.
Worse.
They're going to be worse.
Okay. All right. So you're thinking one of the worst teams in hockey? Are we talking like San Jose Sharks here?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm talking Blackhawks. And I'd like to see somebody hold Neely and Sweeney. Yeah, the Chicago Blackhawks. I'd like to see somebody hold Neely and Sweeney to the same level that you're holding the Patriots to or the Red Sox to. Name somebody that Sweeney's done.
Strong stuff, Rob. I appreciate it. I got to go to a break. Casey, lucky for you, is still around here, so I'll get her back involved when we come back. I'll give you my Patriots take, too. Hey, Chris, stay on hold. I know you want to talk Belichick with me, but Rob was too busy telling us how bad our hockey team is. So the Blackhawks, for reference, 25 and 46 last season. Although if you talk to a Blackhawks fan, they're feeling pretty optimistic, unlike Mr. Pessimism in Rob. But if you do feel that way, 617-779-7937, where do you weigh in on the Bruins? We talked Bruins a couple segments ago. I'm willing to take those calls all show long because that's how I do. Chris, stay on hold. When I come back, I'll get to you with the Belichick take. We'll hear from Casey Hudson from the top rope on that call, and then I'll talk some Patriots trades that they should make to get in the postseason. Travis Thomas Experience on WEEI.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
At PwC, we bring the business why and the tech how, so you can outperform every challenge, so you can do everything you do better than ever, so you can drive your company to the leading edge. Let's get started at pwc.com/us/leading edge.
History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display, or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The 2025 Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Summer's all about fun in the sun. So before you hit the roads to your favorite destination, get your vehicle checked and prepped right at home with complimentary Ford mobile service. Ford expert technicians can perform a lot of the same services right in your driveway that they do in the dealership. Like an oil change with the works package, brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. So whether you're grilling in the backyard or soaking up some rays, keep enjoying your summer with Ford mobile service. That's ownership built around you. Contact your participating dealer or visit fordservice.com for important details and limitations.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Too fast, Trevor, too fast!
Here at the Zebra, research shows people would rather teach their kids to drive than search for auto and home insurance.
I know what I'm doing, Mom.
Or attend a corporate team building workshop.
Go team, feel that synergy.
Or be regaled by Uncle Frank's conspiracy theories.
They're listening to us right now.
That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. We do the searching, you do the saving.
Shh, they're here.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
Hefty Slider Bags presents the Hefty Cha-Cha Slide. Hefty slide now, y'all. Get funky with it. Let's go. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Shake the bag one time. Shake the bag two times. Crisscross. So strong. Cha-cha hefty stroll.
Hefty, hefty, hefty.
Hefty Slider Bag. Seal it with a slide. One more time now, y'all. Come on.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey sports station. You're listening to The Travis Thomas Show on WEEI and on the Odyssey app.
Hi, Travis and Casey. I think what you really need is an honest evaluation about the Bruins and all the multiple issues that they face, and I don't think you guys are hitting them at all. One is this team has no talent under the age of 25. You just got a first-round draft choice. He's going back to college. They're dismantling this team. So you saw exactly what you had at the end of last year.
Experience. That was Rob coming in hot from the top rope. Last segment before we went to commercial break. I always tell you guys, I talk with you, not at you. 617-779-7937. I don't care if we agree, we disagree, you think I'm a moron. It doesn't matter. Call me up. I'm easy to find, too, at Travis Thomas Experience on IG and Twitter. So Rob going at me and Casey Hudson, who, listen, she's here at Fenway. She walked by the studio, came to party with me for like an hour. We're about to go watch Kershaw against Crochet. Hey. And then she's just sitting over here chilling, and she hears Rob throwing haymakers at us for suggesting. All I did was suggest that this team could win 40 games next season. I think they'll be around 39, 40. Case agrees. And this guy went off on us. Case, I looked at you during this call. I had to go to break, but you were just sitting in the corner. You look like a lawyer. You were taking notes. You were writing things down. I feel like we're about to go to court here on the Travis Thomas Experience in the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio. It's brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including F-Series, the truck of the Red Sox. All right, Case, now that you hear that call, you've had time to sit, look at your notes, get your dissertation right. Talk to me about Rob's call.
I got to start with Rob. I do appreciate the call
because as Travis says, this is a conversation.
That's right.
We're going to talk at each other. As for the honest evaluation, for one, the talent that I felt strongly that the Bruins did pick up in the draft, I'll stand by that. I never said that we're going to see it this upcoming season. I said that you got to look to the future of like where things can brighten up because of the young talent that I do think that they picked up in the draft. As for the upcoming season, hyperfixating on speed doesn't work for anybody, because how does the Avalanche get knocked out by the Dallas Stars and they've got one of the fastest skaters in Nathan McKinnon? Oilers couldn't get it done 2 seasons in a row, and you got one of the fastest skaters in Connor McDavid. And the list can go on and on and on about some of the fastest guys out there. The Florida Panthers are not the fastest team in the NHL, and yet they just reigned their second Stanley Cup trophy. And Matthew Tkachuk is notably one of the slowest skaters in the NHL. Jeremy Roenick came on the Hockey Hub to chat with me, a good friend, by the way, and mentioned the fact that like that tact, that cerebral ability, that's going to help you a lot too, because certain teams are kind of getting disoriented because dumping the puck can be stopped so quickly if that's your only game plan. Dump the puck and use your speed to get to the other side of the ice. And coming from covering the Tampa Bay Lightning for 7 years, we were a skilled team, and at some points of the season we were a pretty fast team, and we became solvable when it came to physicality for pushing them out of their form of play. So I don't think you can get so singular in the approach to what this team needs to do, but hyperfixating on speed is not going to be it, in my personal opinion, because we've seen fast teams get knocked out. People thought that the New Jersey Devils were going to be a fast team because of the talent that's on there, and they became solvable. So I look at what these lines could potentially look like, and yeah, I talk about being optimistic because there are some real question marks here. What are we going to get out of Casey Middlestat this year? The skill set is there. We've seen him be relied on when he was with the Avalanche, but he doesn't have those come out the gate pops when it comes to what he brings to the ice. So now being more acclimated, if he's sticking around, that's a guy that has to have a bigger season and a larger role on his shoulders. Also, you're talking about a Victor Arvidsson who has already played in an LA Kings system. And I already said, hypothetically, if Marco Sturm is going to be implementing that system, being already privy to what that consists of is going to help you be better. And one of Arvidsson's best season wasn't an LA Kings sweater, for one. For two, it was having somebody that can meet him with speed down the ice or be an eloquent skater. Casey Middlestat's a good skater. So if Casey Middlestat can get down there, he's known for his passing lanes and IQ and ability. You set up a guy like Arvidsson, you're looking at a tandem that can potentially work out on that second line. Fraser Minton's 21 years old. So that's your under 25 talent heading into the upcoming season. Blumell's a young dude as well. And then Mikey Eyssimont. He's a speedster. And on top of being a speedy guy who I covered in Tampa Bay, he is not fearful when it comes to physical contact. He'll take on the biggest guy on the ice, no problem. And he's really good at finding those irritating angles to try to create scoring chances and opportunities. He is such a pest to play against. And you're looking at a team, this is by the words of the Boston Bruins, but they tried to get forechecking back into their DNA. Eyssimont is a forechecker. He can set the tone in that sense. And so can Tanner Jeannot in a sense also. Covered both of these guys in Tampa. So nothing was a correction as of this year. I just think that a healthier defense. A more confident Swayman. I'm not saying that's what's happening. That's what has to happen in order to get to 40 or 41 wins.
That's right.
But if you're more physical and you're harder to compete against and you can wear out your opponent, you're going to be looking at collecting a couple more W's.
Yeah, I also think, for context, we're talking about 39 to 40 wins here. No one's saying they're going to go out and win the Stanley Cup. I mean, this guy said they're going to be the Chicago Blackhawks. The Blackhawks last year won 25 games. Do you, before I let you go again, unless Rob comes from the top rope again, do you believe that the Bruins are going to win 25 games next season? Is there any world in which you see that happening?
I think they're going to win more than 25. I think that's pretty crazy. Like I said, you're talking about a team that actually finessed certain wins that they probably had no business winning to begin with. And then look at the lineup. I mean, they were calling up guys left and right for the last 20-plus games of the season. So if you talk about this Bruins team in the previous postseasons where Hampus Lindholm and Charlie McAvoy were just so difficult to play against and compete against as your top pair defensemen, them healthy is going to have to get you a couple more wins back in your pocket. Not everyone is, but I'm a fan of Henry Yokiharu. I think that he's going to be a tremendous addition to this back end, and I've seen Zadorov be a great leader. I have a friend whose husband played with him back in Colorado, and he's very lovable in the sense of his honesty, his evaluation of the game, and how much he can actually help the guys around him. But yeah, he could be a bit of a bruiser, so you've got a physical guy that can help level things up on the back end. I'm not going to take that away from him. And acclimation period. What does year 2 look like for Elias Lindholm and Zadorov? If they can take that next step, everything is hypothetical.
Right.
But not sitting on the negative side of this, not coming at ownership, just sticking to the roster ahead. If everybody lives up to their potential, 25 plus wins, yes.
Thank you, counsel. The defense rests your honor. Tom, we need one of those like after a rap and me going, oh, for the comeback, because that was beautiful. Thank you, Casey. Let's go to Chris on line 2, who actually wants to talk to me about Bill Belichick. I can't even believe it. Chris, you want to talk some Belichick with me, bro? Welcome to the experience, my friend.
Hey, Travis. Yes, sir. Thank you for having me on. And Casey, it's such a great pleasure to hear you today. You're one of the sharpest minds in the industry by far. So it's great to be on the show. Thank you for having me. Yeah, Belichick. Give me a moment. Let me lead up to that. It starts with the Krafts. So Robert Kraft brought the dynasty. He brought a dynasty, one of the greatest in the NFL. He saved the team. He kept them in Massachusetts, et cetera. What he wants, nothing more, what his desire probably is right now is for Jonathan Kraft, who's more than capable to also have his own dynasty. From what I'm seeing in the preseason, I think that Drake Maye has the potential, I'm going to predict this, to be at least a 1, if not 2-time Super Bowl winner. I think with Mike Vrabel coming back, who's already in the Patriots Hall of Fame, is going to be reintroduced again as a head coach. And this is where we get to Belichick, who's a Nantucket native. He's going to eventually have to retire from coaching, right?
Right.
He's going to make amends with the Krafts. He is going to become the general manager during the new dynasty. And he can even phone it in from Nantucket if he wants to, right? Unfortunately, Tom Brady won't be a part of this.
I like this call, man, because I'm a dreamer. You know what I mean? So I can dig calls like this. I don't feel like a lot of hosts. I feel like a lot of hosts wouldn't even entertain this, Chris, but I like where your head's at.
It's not like Rob's call at all, is it?
Yeah.
It's not like Rob's call.
I appreciate it. Chris, man, I appreciate you, first of all, being on hold, and secondly, I appreciate the take. I'll give you my thoughts right now, man. Thanks for the call. There is no way in hell. Let me be clear. There's no way in the world Bill Belichick's going to be the GM for the Patriots. It's just not going to happen. There's no one with the Kraft last name that's even making amends. There's no one, because you could be right on that. That might be one thing I'm with you in lockstep. I think all this stuff will be bygone soon. I mean, the first thing that has to happen is Robert Kraft has to keep Bill Belichick's name out of his mouth. Like, they already did make amends. They did make up. We all saw him at the roast take a shot together for Tom Brady's roast. Like, they're cool, and it was water under the bridge. And then
It hurt them, though.
Well, I think what happens is every time a microphone gets in front of Robert Kraft's face and he's asked about Belichick, he never lets it go. Like, he's too transparent. He's too honest. It's like, bro, you've already, like, just say no comment, or, I'm happy for Bill. He needs to almost be more political in that sense. Like, give us a PC answer and keep it moving. But instead, he ends up saying something, and then next thing you know, Bill's putting out a statement defending himself. So that's part of this, is even if there's amends, I don't believe a Kraft anyone is ever going to hire Bill Belichick for anything, okay? Unless it's to come back and give a speech or something. But you're not GMing. The second part of your call, since we're having this conversation, he sucked as a GM, okay? He can draft corners. He can get defensive guys. Do we need to even talk about Bill Belichick, the drafter of wide receivers? Anyone? You guys want to have that? No, I didn't think so. I mean, what are we talking about? It was trash. So I think, like, that's the other part of it, is that when he was coaching, all good. GM, it was a disaster. It was a disaster. So, wanting Bill to be in good standing with the Patriots, I think that will happen where it's consistent and it's all good. Right now, it's wishy-washy. Bill, the GM of the Patriots, never. Let's go to Jay on line 1 who wants to compliment me. I would take more of those phone calls. Jay, what's happening, brother? Welcome to the experience.
You guys have ruined me. I'm speechless for the first time in my life. You covered every single possible topic of the offense, the defense, Drake May's position, and I don't know what the hell I can do now. As they say, you ruined me. What the hell can I do now? Thanks a lot.
Thank you. It's what I do best, is ruin people's lives. 617-77. Oh, he was speaking in a positive. Never mind. 617-779-7937. Before I go to break, I know Tom wants to punch me in the face because he wants to get to trending, but I've teased this so many times. I got to get this take off, Tom. I'll do it quick. I'm looking back here at the trade for DK Metcalf from the Seahawks to the Steelers, and I'll tell you why in a second. I'm also looking at what Garrett Wilson, the wide receiver for the Jets, I'm looking at his contract of what he just signed and got paid, and I'll tell you why in a second. So I don't understand for the life of me why the Patriots are not getting involved and picking up the phone and calling the Washington Commanders about Terry McLaurin. On the other side, down in D.C., I'm talking to my peeps. Hey, what's going on with Terry? What's the latest with Terry? Everyone's telling me the same thing, how ugly it is and how the team's not budging, and they're, quote, miles apart on a contract for Terry McLaurin and the Commanders. Yet, neither side has publicly come out and declared just how ugly it is. The Commanders are keeping their mouth shut. Terry McLaurin, as upset as he is, I'm being told, behind the scenes, and he has spoken publicly about the lack of contract love, but he has not gone and demanded a trade or publicly said, get me out of here, they don't appreciate me. None of that diva wide receiver stuff. And I think that speaks to who he is, right? So my thing is, Mike Vrabel this week was asked about Christian Wilkins, who just got cut by the Raiders, and if the Patriots would be interested. And I mean, he was honest Abe, but he was like, yeah, we would. We'll see what happens, blah, blah, blah. He kind of gave you the coach speak, but he absolutely said, yes, we would be interested. And I thought to myself, well, if you're interested in that, why don't you get interested in a Trey Hendrickson who's available via trade from the Bengals? They're not going to sign him. They don't have any money. Or a Terry McLaurin down in D.C., who publicly has not come out and slandered the Commanders for not giving him his paper, but obviously he wants to get paid. His production suggests he should get paid, and he hasn't got it. Okay, so why do you bring up DK Metcalf and Garrett Wilson, Travis? What do they have to do with this? So I thought about this. Well, DK Metcalf was traded for. You would have to trade for a Terry McLaurin and then pay him, right? Okay, so what was the trade for DK? What did that look like from the Steelers? I look back, and I couldn't even believe this was a real thing. The Steelers, to acquire DK Metcalf. Now, remember, this is all money-based. This is all based on wanting a contract. DK Metcalf wanted a contract that the Seahawks were not willing to give him. Got me? Okay, so the Steelers gave DK Metcalf $150 million for 5 years. So the money, he got his bag. Check. The trade compensation, not what you think. If you remember this trade, good for you, because I didn't. I just assumed the Seahawks got a haul. No. They got a second-round pick and a sixth-round pick. That's it? For DK Metcalf? Who I think we would all, he's younger than Terry McLaurin. He's certainly a bigger body, a more explosive athlete. I would say he's a better wide receiver than Terry McLaurin. A sixth and a second-round pick, that's it? And then you had to pay him? So then I remembered, didn't Garrett Wilson of the Jets just get paid? What did he get? I looked back. 4 years, 130. Okay, so one less year, little less money. Same neighborhood. DK, 5 years, $150. Garrett Wilson, who was already there, but just an extension, 4 years, $130. Well, Terry's worth every bit of that. I think that's the deal. That's the sweet spot. I would give Terry McLaurin, who's turning 30 now, I would give him that deal if I'm the Patriots. I don't know if I'm getting to 150 for a Terry McLaurin, but you may not have to. I'll tell you one thing, I'll combine these two moves, a second and a sixth, got you DK Metcalf, I would give that up for Terry McLaurin, wouldn't you? And then I would give him a 4-year, $130 million or somewhere in that range contract, which is what Garrett Wilson got. So I would combine the two. Compensation for DK, contract Garrett Wilson. I think if the Patriots do that, that's a compensation to get him, likely what the cost would be. And to be honest, this late in the game, because that DK move happened so early in the offseason prior to the draft, I think this late in the game with the season starting in 5 minutes, you could maybe get less. I don't know. Is it Kendrick Bourne in a second? Kendrick Bourne in a third? Would you not do that? And then pay the guy, and you have the most cap space in the entire league in the Patriots? Would you not give Terry McLaurin 4 years, 130 or 135, somewhere in that range? I mean, I think you had to do it. It should be noted, the Patriots were willing to pay Chris Godwin from the Bucs $30 million to come here. You remember that? And then he just stayed. But all the reports at the time, they were willing to give him that. And he took less to stay with Tampa. I mean, you got to be kidding me. So you got to go get Terry McLaurin. If all of a sudden you have Terry and Stefon Diggs, Diggs moves to the second wide receiver, Kyle Williams, a rookie, oh my God. Now you got something going. Pop Douglas, more in a true role of what he should be, a complementary piece. Oh, man. Now Drake Maye's cooking with oil, right? So, second and a sixth for DK Metcalf and a bunch of money. Garrett Wilson, 4 years, 130. I mean, this stuff is obtainable. You have the most cap space in the NFL. Get it done. 617-779-7937. Do you believe the Patriots should trade for Terry McLaurin? When we come back, I have more football talk, and then I'll get a little Celtics in the show, and then we'll bring it back to the Red Sox before I get out of here at 6. 617-779-7937. Call me. I'm at Fenway Live having the time of my life. At Travis Thomas Experience on IG and Twitter as well. Travis Thomas Experience, WEEI. Here's what's trending.
WEEI Afternoons with Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson. Weekdays 2 to 6. Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
The Red Sox dropped Game 1 of their 3-game series against the Dodgers last night by a final score of 5-2. They play Game 2 tonight with coverage starting right here on WEEI at 6:15 with the Mass Mutual pregame show with our good friend Joe Weil. It's a marquee pitching matchup tonight with the Pig, Garrett Crochet, on the bump for our Boston Red Sox opposite Clayton Kershaw for the Dodgers. First pitch is at 7:15. Pats have wrapped up day 4 of training camp. Former second-round draft pick Jalen Polk was absent yet again from training camp. He is yet to appear out of practice. I'm Tom Christofiuli, and that's what's trending here on WEEI, WEEI.com.
The Greg Hill Show.
What's the purpose of the alpaca?
I don't know.
I'm sure you can eat alpaca, like an alpaca smash burger or something.
Ooh.
I don't know. I've never heard of it.
No, I'm pretty sure they're like wool or fur or whatever people use for stuff.
Right, but where's the purpose that we get as humans from them? At least with like sheep, don't we get like, like sheep jackets?
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. The Greg Hill Show, morning 6 to 10 on New England Sports Original. WEEI. WEEI.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
this moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display. Or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The 2025 Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Summer's all about fun in the sun, so before you hit the roads to your favorite destination, get your vehicle checked and prepped right at home with complimentary Ford mobile service. Ford expert technicians can perform a lot of the same services right in your driveway that they do in the dealership, like an oil change with the works package, brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. So whether you're grilling in the backyard or soaking up some rays, keep enjoying your summer with Ford mobile service. That's ownership built around you. Contact your participating dealer or visit fordservice.com for important details and limitations.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
When you get hurt, you don't want to end up on the injured list. You want to get back in the game, stronger than ever. At Morgan & Morgan, we're the home run hitters you need. Morgan & Morgan.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
It's hard not to add a side of hot, crispy hash browns to your favorite McDonald's breakfast. It's even harder not to eat said hash browns before you get home. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Now more than ever, Lowe's knows you don't just want a low price, you want the lowest price. And with our lowest price guarantee, you can count on us for competitive prices on all your home improvement projects. If you find a qualifying lower price somewhere else on the same item, we'll match it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Price match applies the same item, current price at qualifying retailers. Exclusions and terms apply. Learn how we'll match price at lowes.com/lowest price guarantee.
This is the Travis Thomas Show on WEEI.
I just saw another video. They're going crazy from camp. So I told you to start the show. Drake Maye threw an absolute dime to Pop Douglas in stride, off platform, just nasty, 50-plus yarder, beautiful moonshot, right? So that was going crazy. And then I just saw Stefon Diggs catch not quite as dramatic of a pass, but he caught a nice pass. He's still not doing any lateral movements or cuts or anything like that. But straight line, he looks explosive. He looks really good. Coming off an ACL like that at his age, that mileage, that's impressive. I mean, that guy, look, he's ahead of schedule. They've been impressed with, I said earlier in the show, I think he has Wolverine blood or something because he's clearly a super healer. And, he'll be back to cutting in no time. I think for the season, he'll be in good shape. And, we had Casey Hudson from Nesson on earlier in the show, and she made the point, and I think she's right. The guy doesn't have a history of injuries. It's not like he's an injury-prone wide receiver. He had a tough go of it last season with the Texans, which, by the way, I thought he played really well for them, too, when he did get involved. I think he was figuring out his role there, and then he got hurt, which was unfortunate. But I do believe he'll stay healthy this season. I question what that will look like as a true number one in this offense. I don't believe, the prime Stefon Diggs, the guy who was putting up video game numbers, yelling at Josh Allen on the sideline for not getting him the ball enough. I don't think that guy's walking through the door, which is good for Drake Maye in terms of getting cussed out. But I also don't think you're going to get that production. Okay, the Bills put up with a lot of BS from him for a lot of years because of the numbers. You know what I mean? Because of the results. I don't think that's the case here. If this guy can get you 80, 82 catches, close to 1,000 yards, if not right there, 6, 7 touchdowns, man, I mean, you have a competent number one wide receiver. Congratulations, Patriots. Welcome to football in 2025. I mean, honest to God, like that's all it takes. It's just give me competent. Just like I want the same thing on the offensive line. Can I get competency, please? Can I get grown-up wide receivers who are productive and grown-up offensive linemen who can protect Drake Maye, who I think can be special? It's one of the reasons I said the Patriots need to go after Terry McLaurin, and I laid out exactly how they could do it. I went back and looked. What was the DK Metcalf trade? Remember all offseason when we all talked about DK Metcalf being a Patriot, and then he came out, and I think it was Kay Adams, and he said, yeah, I don't want to live in New England. You kidding me? Don't even call me. I ain't going there. And we all went, wah, wah. Screw you, DK. And he goes to the Steelers, which, I mean, can we have an honest convo, just you and I talking? Bro, I said the same thing about Dame Lillard. Bro, you blew off Boston and you ended up in Pittsburgh. Like, are you okay? I remember Dame Lillard was like, I'm not going to Boston. There's so much racial history and tension there. I can't go to Boston. I understand that. I do. I'm a black man in America just like you, Dame Lillard. Oh, where'd you end up? Milwaukee? What? Do you know the history of Milwaukee, Dame? Really? You think Milwaukee's better than Boston in any category? Not no. How's hell to the no sound? And how'd that work out for him? Please. I guess it worked out good. He ended up back in Portland with all the money in the world, but whatever. DK, second rounder and a sixth rounder. That's all it took. That's all the Steelers gave up. A second and a sixth. Now, they gave up the bag. Don't get it twisted. 5 years, $150 million. Okay. All right. I get it. You got to pay these guys. Terry, the only reason he's even being mentioned is because he wants an extension. And the Commanders, I look, that's now a well-run organization. For all the years I was there, they were a you-know-what show. But now they're a well-run organization, okay? I still think they're being stupid here. I get the business side. All these teams, it's all analytics. It's all numbers. They look at this, they say 30-year-old, has played here such and such years, great years of production. He's on the decline. We're not going to give him DK Metcalf money, right? So I get the business side of it. But if I'm Terry, I would say I don't need DK money. Give me Garrett Wilson money. This is a younger player, but an example of a team who has a number one wide receiver like Terry is with the Commanders. The Jets gave Garrett Wilson recently 4 years, $130 million extension. I think that is more than feasible and more than fair for a Terry McLaurin, even at 30. You'd be 34 at the end of that deal. This is, I mean, we always talk about how quarterbacks don't get hit like they used to. Neither do receivers. And Terry McLaurin, not the biggest guy in the world, like a DK Metcalf, you know, he doesn't take a lot of big hits. He gets sailed out of bounds or he gets down. He's really what he is. I think he's everything you need here. I think he's a leader. He's a possession receiver, but he has the capability of going over the top the same way as Stefon Diggs does. You know, I think he's probably a slightly they may be similar size. I was going to say he might be a little slightly bigger than Stefon, and I do mean slightly, but they're probably around the same build. But I think having those two together, Terry McLaurin and Stefon Diggs, that's one hell of a 1-2 punch that you can have for a number of years here around Drake Maye. Two veteran guys at that. Around two veteran, dependable guys on the football field in Stefon's case. Two dependable guys for a young quarterback that are veteran wideouts and been around this league, and you got them both locked up, the contracts, because Stefon Diggs is already locked up. You can go get Terry McLaurin. I think it makes a lot of sense. And then if you only have to give up a second and a sixth, I even suggested it could be one of these receivers, right? They're probably going to want a receiver back. They're not trading Stefon Diggs. They probably don't even want him. So who are you giving up? You know, Kendrick Bourne? All right. I mean, I'll drive the G-damn U-Haul to D.C. myself. What receiver are you keeping? I'll say Kyle Williams because you just drafted him, okay? But I'm not joking. I will rent a U-Haul truck. I'll go to Kendrick Bourne's house. Who else? Boute's house. Who else? I'll go to all of them. I like Pop Douglas. I'll go to his house too. Jalen Polk, Javon Baker. Who's a new guy they got with no shoes? Walks around bare. Mac Hollins, him. All of them. I'll put them in a U-Haul truck and drive them to D.C. myself, okay? With a second rounder in my back pocket, give it to the Commanders, look at Terry in his eyes and say, look at me, ID captain now. Get in the U-Haul. We're going back to New England. And then I'll hand him a lobster roll that I smuggled like contraband across state lines to give to him. He'll taste it. He'll say, take me there. And I'll play Dirty Water on repeat the whole G-damn ride back, baby. Whoa! Patriots will be back. KJ on line 1 agrees with me. KJ in Chicago, what's happening, brother? Welcome to the experience.
Not too much. How you guys doing?
Good, man.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I think T-Mac should go to the Patriots because I think it would help redeem that team and be a start of a good relationship, in my opinion. Because if they were to get DK or any of them guys, those guys are divas. How much have they been injury prone as far as playing in the last few years? They've been more injured than they've been playing. So in that case, DJ McLaurin is a proven fact that he's a go-getter. He's one of those guys that you could put downfield, post up with the best of them, and make plays happen. That's what they need. I'm from Chi-Town. I'm a diehard Bears fan, but I appreciate good talent when I see it, no matter if it's Boston, whoever. You know, I don't think my Bears are going to go too far this year. They're in a rebuild mode, which is fine, but they're establishing themselves, which is okay. But as far as the Patriots and other teams go, I mean, TJ Mack would be your godsend for your wide receiver core, in my opinion. 100%.
I appreciate it. Hey, listen, I'll talk Bears with you real quick while I got you.
Okay.
You know, I hear you, and I think it's coming from a place of pain, and I understand that.
Right.
But on the other side of pain is healing. I actually do believe in your Bears team. I'll prove it to you. Here's how much I believe in your Bears team. My fantasy football team, I could keep 2 guys, and I actually kept Caleb Williams because I just think
that's exactly why I have hope right there, brother.
Yeah.
Because when they drafted him,
yes.
it's like, why couldn't we have somebody like that when they pay Cutler all that damn money, man, for
Right.
7 years, and he showed he didn't give a damn about nothing. And now look what he's doing. He's a bum. He's a drunk.
Yeah,
You know?
really, no kidding. But I like Caleb, and obviously they have the weapons. They revamped the offensive line. The question now for the Bears is just going to, which is weird for me, is it's going to be the defense. I don't trust the defense, and I want to see what Ben Johnson does as a head coach. I know he can call plays and all that, but a head coach is a whole different world. Your biggest issue is not the talent on the team. I think it's a division, man. That is the best division in football. I mean, the Lions, the Vikings, the Packers, and the Bears, oh my. Like, every team is loaded.
I'm going to be a bubble burster here with the Packer fans, man. I think they're going to be down at the bottom for the next few years until they can figure out what they want to do. I mean, I'm not trying to take away too much from them, but after everything that's been going on for the last few seasons, I mean, they need to find out what their identity is, just like the Bears had to for the past, 5, 10 plus years, whatever it is. But at least we got a coach now who can really steer them in the right direction. I went through them, and they weren't going to have it no more, man. The injuries were piling up. Enough was enough. The fans were sick of it too. So it is what it is.
KJ, I always get along with people from the Shy, man. So I appreciate the call, and thanks for the kind words too. Listen, I talk everyone's team. I don't care. I mean, people think, oh, well, you're in Boston. I can't call about my team. I don't care. I mean, listen, Boston's a great sports city. Obviously, everyone's diehard about their teams, but it's a great sports city. Like, that's what that means. As long as you don't come in here with any Yankee crap, we can talk about anything you want. I mean, I'm not talking about them. Although, you guys checking out what's going on with Aaron Judge? Boy, that's concerning. I don't root for anyone to get hurt. I don't want the Yankees to have anything nice. But at the same time, like, man, in fact, I like watching Aaron Judge play. I don't like him when he's hitting moon rockets against the Red Sox. But I don't want to see that guy hurt. But it's not looking good, is it? But anyways, my point is, unless you're in here talking Yankees crap, wherever you're listening, wherever on the globe right now, like, you can call me. I'm one of those shows. You can call and talk anything you want. I mean, I know I'm such a junkie for this stuff. I know every sport. I used to get calls on NASCAR. I could talk it with anyone. I don't care. It's only because I'm a degenerate gambler. 617-779-7937. If you're a degen like me, call me. I picked up a couple things from that call. He called my man DJ McLaren, which I thought was cool. He combined like DK Metcalf and Terry McLaurin. And then the other thing, he called Matt Eberflus a crackerjack, which I thought was highly entertaining.
That dude switched up so fast mid-call. He was so calm, cool, collected. And then you just mentioned the Bears. And he came out of nowhere.
I triggered people, bro. I'm telling you. I don't know what it is about me. I have some sort of, like, I don't know, maybe I need to go to like Charles Xavier School for Mutants, because I have 2 superpowers, but it only manifests in one of 2 ways. Either I can get people to open up to me like I'm Oprah Winfrey, like I'm a good interviewer and I'm a good listener. So I think that combo platter, people I've had incredible secrets told to me, okay? Like, stuff that would blow your mind, because people feel so comfortable around me, they open up to me, right? That's one. Or it can go the other way, like you saw from my man. I'll say something or something about my presence that'll trigger the dragon, the inner dragon inside of you to come out. I don't know what that is. Maybe I'm like Jean Grey or something. It's like telepathy. I don't know. It's getting a little too superhero here on the Travis Thomas Experience.
He just got, I don't know, you mentioned Caleb Williams, and the next thing you know, he was ranting about Jay Cutler.
I have that ability.
He's been retired for like 5 years.
I have that ability. I'm going to put that on my resume.
Under special abilities?
Like radio host, TV host, superhuman, like triggering ability. I don't even know what to call it. Rage bait. Superhuman rage bait. 617-779-7937. When I come back, just to hit every major food group, I will talk Celtics. It'll be briefly because I hate their offseason. So maybe I'll just tell you why and make fun of them. And then I'll talk Red Sox to get out of here. And then I'm going to go enjoy a little crochet. Kershaw, come on, baby. And yes, I did bet the under tonight. Who's coming with me? Travis Thomas Experience on WEEI.
Coming soon, August 18th and 19th, the 23rd annual WEEI Ness and Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon.
Best way I can describe it is they take a blanket and they wrap it around you, and not just you, but your whole family.
I'm thankful to do even a smallest amount to help anybody.
Presented by Arbella Insurance. Here for the Jimmy Fund. Here for good. And powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals.
Out here, it's not only the amazing views, but the way time stretches out a little longer. How laughter bellows louder among friends, and how the breeze hits just right at the summit. With All Trails, you can discover and experience the best of nature, with over 450,000 trails worldwide and navigation right at your fingertips. Find your outside with All Trails. Download the free app today and find your next outdoor adventure.
Possibility means you have a chance.
Passion opens the door to all possibilities.
When I feel like anything's possible, I feel kind of giddy.
I want to be an astronaut, an artist, an actress.
To visit another country.
All I need is a backpack and a pair of shoes, and I'll find a way.
That I'm able to do anything I set my mind to.
I've never felt like more things are possible than right now.
In the right shoes, anything's possible.
DSW, countless shoes at brag-worthy prices. Imagine the possibilities.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Summer's all about fun in the sun. So before you hit the roads to your favorite destination, get your vehicle checked and prepped right at home with complimentary Ford mobile service. Ford expert technicians can perform a lot of the same services right in your driveway that they do in the dealership. Like an oil change with the works package, brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. So whether you're grilling in the backyard or soaking up some rays, keep enjoying your summer with Ford mobile service. That's ownership built around you. Contact your participating dealer or visit FordService.com for important details and limitations.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
Most people would rather assemble a 300-piece cabinet than search for insurance. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
You're listening to The Travis Thomas Show on WEEI and on the Odyssey app.
And I can't wait. With respect to Clayton Kershaw, who I actually started the show today by saying he is the greatest pitcher of my generation, right? But now I am going to be disrespectful because I'm sitting here in the WEEI studios having the time of my life, minding my business, having a great radio program. Thanks to all of you, of course, at Travis Thomas Experience on IG and social. If you'd like to give me a follow, I'm a great follow, baby. Yeah. And I look out here on Lansdowne Street and I see a lot of Dodgers jerseys. Not a big deal. You know, I've been down here for Yankees series and it's no problem. No slander. I respect the Dodgers. Great franchise. So it's not so much seeing the Dodgers fans, and they're cool too. You know, they're waving at me. It's all good. But then I kind of look through the crowd and I'm like, wait, are they having a parade right now? Like what? I mean, we got to listen. On our side, for the good guys, we got a lot going on. All right. Team hasn't played well out of the All-Star break. You have protests all around this place right now. I mean, it's a lot going on for the good guys. But I'm looking around. I'm like, hold on. I know this ain't no parade down here. Are they doing a parade on our? There are Dodgers fans. I mean, there might as well be floats out here. The way they are acting. I mean, it is unbelievable. So with that being said, now I am hoping that Garrett Crochet just absolutely destroys Clayton Kershaw tonight. I said earlier, I think Clayton Kershaw is the old band that we all respect. An all-timer, Mount Rushmore bands. You go to their shows, they're still great, but you're just like, they don't quite hit the same as when they were in their prime. Not quite the same, not sounding. But Lifetime Achievement Award for sure, all-timer. But they're just not, they're a little old now, a little long in the tooth. Kind of lost their fastball, pun intended, in this analogy. And then you got Garrett Crochet, who is just, I mean, he is hotter than lava right now. I mean, this guy, hotter than fish grease. Every time you turn on the radio, it's his music. He's opening the Grammys. He's winning Grammys. That's Garrett Crochet right now. So I think tonight, you'll see lights out from him. You don't think he wants to beat Kershaw? Please. I mean, this dude gets up for any and every challenge, big stage, spotlight, you name it. He's ready to go. I have zero concern in Garrett Crochet tonight. I have 110% concern, DEFCON 5, panic levels for some run support. For the love of all things cold. I mean, honestly, can you get Crochet 3 runs? Is that too much to ask? Can you get Garrett Crochet 3 runs? If you could do that, I think they can win tonight. 6-1, or never mind. Sorry, Tom. No phone calls. We're at the end of the show. Tom told me if you give out the phone number, I will fist fight you and then throw you to the pack of wolves of Dodgers fans who want to fight you after the show. So I'm like, all right, cool. No phone number needed. If you want to send me a message, you can. I can still read it before we get off air at Travis Thomas Experience on IG and Twitter. So with that being said, Prediction City, I'll go Crochet tonight, low scoring. I bet the under. I feel like it's going to be a low scoring pitching duel. It's still Clayton Kershaw here, even though he's not the same guy. I will go low scoring. I think the Sox win this game. It could look a lot like last night in terms of score. I'll give them benefit of the doubt. I'll go 4-2 Sox tonight. That's my prediction. The real curveball is tomorrow. Bueller. Every time Bueller pitches, I don't know what I'm going to get. I liked what I've seen from him the last few times. I don't know. I would think he wants to beat his old team. That's got to matter. Can you get up for that game? I don't know. You know, it's just too inconsistent. But obviously, if I'm right tonight and Crochet can get it done, tomorrow becomes that much more important, right? Well, I tell you what position I don't want to be in. I don't want to be in a position where the Sox lose tonight, and then we're hoping and wishing on a prayer and depending on and putting all of our eggs in the Walker Buehler basket tomorrow. I don't want to be there. So I need Crochet to do what he always does and bail this team out like a true ace, get tonight, and I'll feel a lot better going into tomorrow. And listen, worst case scenario, it's the Cubs. It's the Phillies all over again. You got 1 out of 3 against them all, okay? I think you're seeing a lot of clarity with this Red Sox team. I think let's go for the sake of this conversation at the end of the show. Let's say I'm right and Crochet gets a win tonight and you lose tomorrow, okay? So that's 3 straight series against the NL heavies where you only won 1 out of 3, right? Well, what does that tell you? It provides clarity. I mean, we already know it regardless of what happens. They could get swept by the Dodgers. I still feel the same way of you are a good baseball team. You could very well, standing pat at the deadline, you could very well make the postseason with this team. You could. You could make that final wild card, but you also may not, okay? That's what they are. That's what they are. It provides clarity. We have seen them now against 3 elite teams in the National League, Cubs, Phillies, and now the Dodgers. And they are close, but they're not there, are they? They're not elite. So it tells us what we all know, that they should go out at the deadline and they should be looking to get better. They should be looking to get a true number 2 arm in the rotation. I also, earlier in the show, gave my wish list for what that looks like. I wanted Josh Naylor bad, and the Mariners got him. And that is worst case scenario because I thought that was everything you needed. An everyday first baseman, not an experiment, not a platoon player, someone who could come in day one, first baseman with a bat that has pop. And, oh, by the way, that's the cake. The icing on it is he has playoff experience. I thought that was a guy to go get. Not only did you not get him, and it didn't cost much to get him, by the way, a couple prospects. You kidding? Not only did you not get him, but he goes to a team you're trying to compete against for a wild card in the Seattle Mariners. I mean, that is devastating stuff. So, you know, once my heart broke there, I had Josh Naylor and a bunch of pitchers who I wanted. Now I'm just locked in on the pitching. I almost feel like, look, you know, this offense is what it is. I mean, they have been anemic, and I'm being nice, okay? I'm being nice. This is a family show, but I want to call it what it really is because it's been an S show offensively for this team since the All-Star break. They have been awful. There's no other way to say it offensively. So, you know, I do think at some point you'll regress to the means and it'll get better, but they're obviously not a high-octane offense. There's nothing you can do at the deadline that's going to make you that. So I would rather they double down. I mean, this pitching staff, I said it to start the show. I thought Bayo pitched well enough last night to win. He didn't get any run support. So I wonder if this team philosophically will double down on their strength and get someone to go with Garrett Crochet and get a true 1-2 punch. There's a ton of names out there. Joe Ryan's the main one everyone talks about, but the Twins have said they're not moving off of him unless it's, you know, a Godfather deal. I don't know if the Sox are willing to do that for Joe Ryan. He's good, but let's slow down on the, you know, give up the farm for Joe Ryan, please. Dylan Cease is another name. Now, that's an interesting one because the Padres have been flirting with Jarren Duran forever, but reports suggest that the Red Sox shut that down, that Dylan Cease was on the table, and they wanted Jarren Duran, and the Sox rejected it. Those are the reports. You know, I'm not taking anything away from anyone making the reports, okay? Because I'm a loudmouth that sits in the studio and runs his mouth for a living. I'm not out here on the beat getting the skinny and reporting back. I'm not Adam Schefter. You know what I mean? That's not my job description. But I have a hard time feeling like the Red Sox would reject that. Why wouldn't you? I mean, if Jarren Duran's someone you're not going to pay anyways, as all what we've heard, why not go get Dylan Cease? That's a true number 2 to go with a Garrett Crochet. Again, another guy that has playoff experience. I mean, it makes a lot of sense to me. But you have Cease out there. You have Joe Ryan out there. I like Zach Gallen. I laid out, in the first hour of the show why that made sense. Seth Lugo, another one. I like him. I mean, he's an old man. But that's a guy who can start or come out of the bullpen. He's done both in his career. I like Alcantara down in Florida. Mitch Keller, Merrill Kelly, Edward Cabrera. Like, there are names. There are arms out on the market that are going to be available. I wish this team didn't wait till the deadline to do it, but it is what it is. There are arms out there. At this point, if I'm the Sox, just double down and go freaking get some arms in. Do something and make a run at the postseason, because in the American League, it's not like these heavies you're playing in the NL. There are no Cubs, Phillies, or Dodgers in the American League. Everyone tried to tell me how great the Tigers were. Did you see them post All-Star break? How's my arse? They're not that great, are they? They're young, they're talented, but that's a young team. They have been in an absolute free-for-all. They're 1-9 in their last 10 games. Everyone told me that was the dominant team in the AL. Please. And then the Blue Jays, do you trust them? I don't. The Astros are 150 years old. The Yankees, their best player, might be done. This is the time. Like, go for it. You have clarity now against these great NL teams. So go add to this team and make a run at the American League pennant, and you might get to the World Series. I know, call me crazy. You wouldn't be the first. I do want to make fun of the Celtics before I leave. I hate the offseason. I hate everything happening, all of it. I hate the second apron and the stupid finances. I do like their draft pick. I like what I saw in Summer League. Hugo Gonzalez can play, dude. To me, he looks like, he's 6'6". I know he's a point guard, but he feels like a guy that could really play 1 through 3. Like, I could see him at point. He's got to improve on shooting, so you're not going to put him at shooting guard, but he has the size, is my point. And certainly he can guard a wing on the 3. This guy, versatility-wise, the NBA, they always talk about being positionless. That's who Hugo Gonzalez is, and I like what I saw in Summer League from him. In terms of a 1 through 3, he can guard or run those positions. I like that in him. In his debut, he had 12 points, 28 minutes. Again, he's got to work on his shooting. We saw that the rest of Summer League from him. They got to figure out point guard, though. I keep seeing Ben Simmons. It's making me want to jump off a bridge. Like, we can't do the Ben Simmons thing here, can we? I mean, please. Just go get a solid backup point guard like a Cameron Payne. Just don't overthink this. Ben Simmons is the last thing you need around here. And then the front court, get anyone who can walk and chew bubblegum at the same time who's tall. I mean, honestly, I hear Robert Williams may come back to the Celtics, and I'm like, great. You would think Shaq in his prime's coming. Just get me a center who can walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. If Luka Garza is my starting center, this will be the last experience, because you will never hear from me again. I mean, honestly. Other than that, I'm having a great time at Fenway, and I appreciate all of you for tuning into the Travis Thomas Experience. Follow me on IG and Twitter. Also, catch me on Nesson Monday through Friday at 8 a.m. for Boston Has Entered the Chat. For Casey Hudson, Travis Thomas, and all the folks down here at Fenway, even the protesters, thanks for rocking with us. Travis Thomas Experience on WEEI.
When people lock that door.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Here at the Zebra, research shows the average person would rather endure a root canal than search for auto and home insurance.
Just try to relax.
Okay.
Or be trapped in a car for 8 hours with toddlers on a sugar high. Or remove a nest of irate hornets. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. We do the searching, you do the saving. I think I'll wait inside.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
Summer's all about fun in the sun. So before you hit the roads to your favorite destination, get your vehicle checked and prepped right at home with complimentary Ford mobile service. Ford expert technicians can perform a lot of the same services right in your driveway that they do in the dealership, like an oil change with the works package, brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. So whether you're grilling in the backyard or soaking up some rays, keep enjoying your summer with Ford mobile service. That's ownership built around you. Contact your participating dealer or visit fordservice.com for important details and limitations.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Is your business craving efficiency? Is it hungry for productivity? Then there's a tech solution you should implement now if you want to crush your KPIs and you also want BLTs or burrito bowls or like bagels. It's called EasyCater, one platform for ordering food from a huge variety of restaurants for all your workplace needs. From falafel for the finance team to lasagna for the lunch and learn. Plus tools to help you save time and stay on budget. Ready to nail your deliverables? Order now at easycater.com.
Now more than ever, Lowe's knows you don't just want a low price, you want the lowest price. And with our lowest price guarantee, you can count on us for competitive prices on all your home improvement projects. If you find a qualifying lower price somewhere else on the same item, we'll match it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Price match applies the same item, current price at qualifying retailers. Exclusions and terms apply. Learn how we'll match price at lowes.com/lowest price guarantee.
Hefty Slider Bags presents the Hefty Cha-Cha Slide. Hefty slide now, y'all. Get funky with it. Let's go. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Shake the bag one time. Shake the bag two times. Crisscross. So strong. Cha-cha hefty stroll.
Hefty, hefty, hefty.
Hefty Slider Bag. Seal it with a slide. One more time now, y'all. Come on.
From the WEEI Studios, the destination for Boston sports fans. Boston sports fans. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual Insurance, Planning, Investments. Now, here's Joe Weil.
Garrett Crochet versus Clayton Kershaw on a beautiful Saturday night at Fenway Park. Where else would you rather be? And behind their ace, the Sox look to bounce back against the reigning champion Los Angeles Dodgers after dropping the opener last night. From the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio at Fenway Park, I'm Joe Weil, and this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Saturday night baseball in Boston and another Crochet day. Oink, oink. The Sox ace, as he's been in this spot all too many times this year, it's the 16th start for him in which he is pitching after a Red Sox loss. The good news is that the Sox have won 5 of the last 6 times Crochet has found himself in this spot as the stopper. The hope is that trend continues tonight. And we're only 5 days away from the trade deadline now. The Sox still hold the third wildcard spot at 55-50, so they're up a half game on the Texas Rangers to enter the day. The Dodgers, despite the mountain of pitching injuries and some inconsistent play, they're 61-43 this year, up 6 games on the San Diego Padres in the NL West, and they have the third best record in Major League Baseball. Will Fleming and Mike Monaco have the call tonight. We'll hear from Mike Monaco coming up in about 10 minutes, and then you'll hear his pregame chat with Red Sox manager Alex Cora as well. First pitch tonight between the Sox and the Dodgers, set for 7:15, and first pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. And one of the hopes tonight is that the Red Sox can score first, because opponents this year are 18-34 against, or the Sox are 18-34 against opponents when they plate the first run. And unfortunately for Brian Bayo last night, that old adage of put the ball in play and good things happen worked to the Dodgers' favor in the second inning.
617-777-7777. Little pop fly, shallow left, and it drops. Right in front of Roman Anthony. 3 Red Sox defenders went after it. Bregman, Story, and Anthony. It was just a remarkable bit of good fortune for the Dodgers and Edmund. A little flare. He was jammed and fought it off into very shallow left field. Not much more than about 30 feet onto the outfield grass, but it falls in for a bloop RBI hit, and the Dodgers lead 1-0 as Pages scored from third.
So last year's NLCS MVP gave the Dodgers a 1-0 edge. They'd add on 2 more in the third inning against Bayo, whose quality start streak came to an end yesterday. He went 5 1/3 innings and allowed 6 hits and 3 runs. Before last night, in terms of starts, his last 8 starts were all quality starts. So he battled, he kept the Sox in it, and the Red Sox did get 2 back in the third against former BC star Emmett Sheehan. First, Jared Duran drove home Connor Wong on an RBI single, and then Alex Bregman pegged the Green Monster.
The 1-2. Bregman swings and he skies this one to left field. Conforto goes back. He looks up at the wall and it scrapes the green. Duran on his way from first, around third. He scores without a throw on a wall ball double from Alex Bregman to get the Red Sox within a run, 3-2 in the third.
So a 1-run game to this point, but neither team would score until the 8th inning. And that's when Teoscar Hernandez, with great numbers at Fenway, iced the game. And here was the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you. And Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today.
Works off the third base end of the rubber. His pitch is hit in the air pretty well toward the triangle. Duran retreating into the triangle. That ball is gone. Into the bleachers, just to the right of the 420 marker, over the left corner of the Red Sox bullpen. A 2-run homer for Hernandez. We mentioned earlier tonight the breeze is blowing out in that direction, and undoubtedly that helped, but it's a strong man with a lot of power in all fields. And Teoscar Hernandez with a huge hit, a 2-run homer, and a 5-2 Dodgers lead.
And Teoscar Hernandez now has 15 career home runs at Fenway Park in 46 games. He's got a .618 slugging percentage here at Fenway, and the Dodgers end up taking the opener by a score of 5-2. And now the Sox have scored 2 runs or fewer in 5 of their first 7 games since the All-Star break. So looking to battle back offensively tonight against Los Angeles. And it's time now for today's starting lineups, which are brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Here's the 9 for the Dodgers tonight. Shohei Ohtani leads things off. He is the DH. Will Smith, the catcher, in the 2 spot. Teoscar Hernandez, he's batting third. He's out in right field. Freddie Freeman bats cleanup. He's at first base. Andy Pages, he's in center field, bats fifth. Tommy Edman is batting sixth. He is at third. Miguel Rojas, the shortstop, bats seventh. Esteuri Ruiz, he bats eighth. He's in left. And then Hesung Kim rounds out the 9 as the second baseman. The 9 for the Red Sox, Rob Refsnyder. He is the DH. Kick starts things against the left-hander Clayton Kershaw. Alex Bregman in the 2 spot. He's at third base. Roman Anthony bats third. He's in right field. Romy Gonzalez is at second. He cleans things up in this one. Trevor Story, who has a lot of experience against Kershaw. We'll get to that in one moment. He bats fifth. He's the shortstop. Carlos Narvaez back catching tonight after Connor Wong got the start yesterday. Narvaez batting sixth. 7, 8, 9 looks like this. Jarren Duran in left field. Cedar Rafaela in center field. And then it's Abraham Toro rounding out the 9 as the first baseman for the Sox. And only 3 batters on this Red Sox team have any experience against Clayton Kershaw. Trevor Story, he leads the way with 24 plate appearances, all of them coming when he was with the Colorado Rockies. And I had a chance to catch up with Trevor about what it's been like to battle against an 11-time All-Star, 3-time NL Cy Young Award winner, and an NL MVP as well. Trevor, first chance for you to take on Clayton Kershaw since 2021, so it's been a little bit. When you look at all the matchups that you've had against him, what stands out in your mind?
Yeah, he's a great competitor. I think just we've had some good battles is the thing that comes to mind. So it's always a pleasure to face the greats in the game, and that's kind of what comes to mind is that one of the greatest pitchers of all time, certainly of my generation. So it's always fun to go to battle with those guys, and I'm sure he feels the same way.
And you're 8 for 23 against him in your career. So what has been the key to success when you've had success against him?
That's funny because I don't know. I don't feel like I've had that much success off him. I feel like it. I don't know how many extra base hits it is, but yeah, man. Just when you're facing guys like that, it's all about competing, I think, and you have to go with a plan. You got to stick to it, and because if you go up there without a plan and you're in between or you're thinking anything else but compete, those guys, that's when they get you and make you look bad. So it's just about competing. I think that would be my answer.
I was looking up the first time you matched up against him was in April of 2017. So you obviously played 2016. That was your first taste of big league life. 2017, your first full year. What do you remember about that first matchup? Because I can imagine when that guy was in his prime, you're thinking, okay, I'm going up against Clayton Kershaw, all caps.
Yeah, just battling. I'm not a big guy to give credit, to a lot of pitchers, especially when I'm facing them, or they're still in the game. So I'm sure he could appreciate that too. But I think he's got good stuff, man. And especially those years, in Colorado, it was 3 or 4 plus pitches and crazy movement. The curveball, has to start out of the stadium to hit it. And his slider was super late and hard. So those are the things that I remember about, our battles there. And, he throws the ball with conviction, I think. And that's, I think, what separates him the most.
And Clayton Kershaw, of course, one part of today's pitching matchup, which is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Big thank you to Trevor Story for his time, but he was talking about Clayton Kershaw, who this year is 4-1 with a 3.27 ERA and 11 starts. Garrett Crochet has been electric this year. 11-4, 2.19 ERA across 21 starts. He leads Major League Baseball in strikeouts. He's second in innings pitched. He's tied for second in wins in the sport and third in ERA. He's been awesome, and the Sox have also won 8 of his last 9 starts, during which he is 7-0 with a 2.39 ERA. So the pitching matchup today is going to be awesome, and it should be a lot of fun here at Fenway Park. One thing I didn't mention with the Dodgers lineup, Mookie Betts once again out of the lineup. Dave Roberts did say that was due to a death in his family as to why he wasn't here yesterday at all, and he is slated to get here before first pitch, and there is a chance he could pinch hit tonight. So we may see Mookie Betts' return to the field at Fenway for the first time in 2 years. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. Make this summer a Subaru summer in a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized dealers at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And in about 15 minutes, we will hear Mike Monaco's pregame chat with Red Sox manager Alex Cora. That's brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, official truck of the Red Sox. But coming up next, Mike joins us from the Joe Castiglione radio booth as we get you set for Dodgers Sox here at Fenway Park. Game 2 of a 3-game set. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Lowe's knows that more projects mean more tools. For a limited time, new and existing MyLowe's Rewards credit card members can get 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more, in-store and online. Don't wait to get the things you need. Get special financing today. Lowe's. We help. You save. Now through August 27th, choose 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See store at Lowe's.com for details.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Garrett Crochet looks to play the role of stopper again as the Sox ace takes on Clayton Kershaw and the Los Angeles Dodgers tonight. I'm Joe Weil. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. 2 studs on the mound tonight. We got 2 studs in the radio booth as well. Will Fleming and Mike Monaco. And Mike now joins us from the Joe Castiglione radio booth. And Mike, good evening to you. Do you think this pitching matchup will top the double rainbow that you saw yesterday?
It could, because as you said, 2 studs on the mound. That double rainbow last night was awesome. It popped up. Only one of them stayed for a while. The other one was short-lived, so you really had to have the phone out and be ready for the double rainbow. That was pretty cool. Yeah, the pitching matchup is awesome. I mean, Garrett Crochet has been every part of the 3 letters that the Red Sox acquired him to be. He's flat out an ace, and he's one of the very best pitchers in baseball. He's a legitimate American League Cy Young Award candidate. Yes, Tarek Skubal is awesome, but Crochet has been right there. And Clayton Kershaw, man, what a career. 37 years old, 3-time Cy Young Award winner. Not the same guy. The fastball sits 89 miles an hour, but still, you see 22 in that gray and blue of the Dodgers. He's running out to the bullpen as we speak, just coming up the dugout steps on the third base side. It's pretty special when he's out there.
Yeah, it's going to be a special night. And, Mike, let's hit on both starters. And with Crochet, it's interesting because he's graded along such a massive curve. Even by himself, after that last game against the Cubs, he said he felt like he had to grit through that outing when he went 6 innings and allowed just 1 run against a really good Cubs offense. What did you make of his last start?
got better as he went. And I feel like that's how a lot have gone with Garrett Crochet. Like, he builds and it comes, and as he settles in, like, there's a point in the game, third inning, fourth inning, where he just floats through the inning and then he takes off from there. I think mechanics-wise, he kind of finds his rhythm as he goes there, and then also figures out which pitch is going to be most effective for him. But man, like with Garrett Crochet on the mound today, the Red Sox need to get off to a great start. Like 6 of these 7 games out of the All-Star break, the other team has scored first. So with Crochet on the mound, Ohtani, Smith, Teoscar Hernandez tonight, yes, that's a tall task, but it needs to be a good first inning.
And I was hitting on that in the first segment too, Mike. The Sox are 18-35 when the other team scores first. So it is a crucial thing for this team. And as it's related to the offense, Mike, since the All-Star break, they're second to last in the majors in runs, and they have the highest strikeout rate. Do you attribute that more to the overall good pitching that they've seen, or is it something at large right now that's happening with the offense?
Combo. I think this team offensively is somewhere in the middle of the offense that went on a 10-game winning streak and the offense in these 7 games out of the break. Because I do think it's great pitching, but I also think that when you get to the postseason, this is the kind of pitching that you face. This is what you go up against. You go up against Christopher Sanchez. You go up against Shota Imanaga and their versions of that in the American League. So I think, it's a tall task with the pitching, no doubt. But these are the guys you want to be able to beat. And I don't think the Red Sox are necessarily far off in a lot of cases. Like, there's moments in that Chicago series where you can go back and think about how things would have been different in certain at-bats. Does a 3-1 pitch to Alex Bregman on the road go a different way? Last night, 32 pitches from Emmett Sheehan in the first inning. Could that have been different? Roman Anthony works a walk. There's 2 guys on with 1 out, and then it's a couple of strikeouts from there. Or even in the second inning, like Alex Cora made this point to me in a conversation you're going to hear coming up. Second inning last night for the Red Sox offense was 6 pitches in duration after they saw those 32 in the first. So can they do that kind of damage and get going?
What do you think is the biggest key against this version, Mike, of Clayton Kershaw, this 37-year-old version, which, to his credit, last 10 starts, 4-1, 2.65 ERA. I mean, I think a lot of people thought maybe he would be done at this point, but he's still finding a way to get out. So how do they combat that?
Yeah, I think push him up in the zone. I mean, it's low velo. It's hardly any strikeouts. He avoids barrels well, and he gets ground balls. So push him up in the zone. Throws that slider a ton, the 4-seam fastball as well, and then his customary curveball is the third highest used pitch for Clayton Kershaw. But yeah, I think just work counts in the way that they especially did in the first inning yesterday.
One of the biggest stories right now around baseball, Mike, is with what's happening with the Yankees. Aaron Judge hitting the IL with a flexor strain in his right elbow. And I bring that up because the Yankees once again lost today against the Phillies. And none of the wild card teams seem to really be separating themselves from the pack. And that obviously helps the Red Sox, who come into today as the third wild card team. Does that further reinforce to you, Mike, that the Sox need to be buyers at the trade deadline?
I don't know if it reinforces it to me that it takes it to a different level. I think all indications are they are going to do some degree of buying. Now, what level that is, we can debate that over the course of the next less than a week now. But I think they're probably headed in that direction anyway. Like they're chasing, and the Yankees are too, the Blue Jays in the American League East, who at one point, I don't know if they still do up to the minute, but best record in baseball, 20 above 500. So everyone's chasing that. It's also waking up today. You're only a half game ahead of the Rangers for a wild card spot. So I think there's a lot of pressure to kind of keep up with the Joneses and keep building the roster. There's a lot to like about where this team is right now, but I think buying would be certainly expected.
There are a couple teams right now, record-wise, ahead of the Dodgers. Obviously, as you just mentioned, the Blue Jays, the Brewers are as well. But, Mike, do you still consider this Dodgers team the best in the sport?
That's a tough question. I mean, their offense has not been what you would expect from them since the beginning of June. The bullpen has struggled recently, and they've dealt with guys not available to them for one reason or another in their bullpen over the course of the year. the pedigree speaks for itself. You know, when you get Max Muncy back, that'll feel good. Obviously, this has been a shorter-term thing, but Mookie Betts, you know, not being in the lineup yesterday, he's not in the starting lineup at the start of today. Wish him the best with a personal matter that he's been dealing with his family. And if his level ticks up down the stretch, yeah, they can get to that level. And yeah, they're the reigning champions, but man, there's a lot of teams to like around baseball, especially in that National League.
Yeah, there is. There are a lot of good teams in the National League. We'll see how the Sox handle the Dodgers tonight. And Mike, hoping for another great crochet day and for you to see some more double rainbows. Appreciate the time as always. Have a great call with Will, okay?
Joe, thanks, man.
All right, you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Make this summer a Subaru summer in a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized dealers at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The Baldwin Group defensive alignment. Let's look at who's protecting tonight's starting pitcher. Of course, Garrett Crochet. And here is the defensive alignment for the Red Sox tonight. Jarren Duran in left, Cedon Rafaela in center, Roman Anthony in right, Alex Bregman's at third, Trevor Story, the shortstop, and Roby Gonzalez at second base, with Rafaela getting pushed out to center field, back where obviously he is fantastic. Abraham Toro at first, and then it's Carlos Narvaez doing the catching. That's brought to you by the Baldwin Group, insurance, employee benefits, and wealth management. If you can dream it, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible. Coming up next, we'll hear Mike Monaco's pregame chat with Red Sox manager Alex Cora, and that is presented by, as always, your New England Ford dealers, as we continue to get you ready for Sox versus Dodgers, Garrett Crochet versus Clayton Kershaw. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Lowe's knows that more projects mean more tools. For a limited time, new and existing My Lowe's Rewards credit card members can get 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more, in-store and online. Don't wait to get the things you need. Get special financing today. Lowe's. We help. You save. Now through August 27th, choose 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See store at Lowe's.com for details.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Summer's all about fun in the sun. So before you hit the roads to your favorite destination, get your vehicle checked and prepped right at home with complimentary Ford mobile service. Ford expert technicians can perform a lot of the same services right in your driveway that they do in the dealership. Like an oil change with the works package, brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. So whether you're grilling in the backyard or soaking up some rays, keep enjoying your summer with Ford mobile service. That's ownership built around you. Contact your participating dealer or visit FordService.com for important details and limitations.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with a navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
Now more than ever, Lowe's knows you don't just want a low price, you want the lowest price. And with our lowest price guarantee, you can count on us for competitive prices on all your home improvement projects. If you find a qualifying lower price somewhere else on the same item, we'll match it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Price match applies to same item, current price at qualifying retailers. Exclusions and terms apply. Learn how we'll match price at Lowe's.com/lowest price guarantee.
Hefty Slider Bags presents the Hefty Cha-Cha Slide. Hefty slide now, y'all. Get funky with it. Let's go. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Shake the bag one time. Shake the bag two times. Crisscross. So strong. Cha-cha hefty stroll.
Hefty, hefty, hefty.
Hefty Slider Bag. Seal it with a slide. One more time now, y'all. Come on.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
I'm Emma Greed, and I've spent the last 20 years building, running, and investing in some incredible businesses. The more success I've had, the more people started coming to me with questions. How do you start a business? How do you raise money? How do I bounce back from failure? On my new podcast, Aspire with Emma Greed, I'll be answering these questions and more through weekly conversations with the smartest minds out there. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast available now, wherever you get your podcasts.
This sports update is brought to you by Grainger, for the ones who get it done. Find what you need at Grainger.com.
On Sunday, Chelsea defeated Paris 3-0 to clinch the soccer tournament, earning their first cup title since 2021 and their second overall. The win puts a triumphant finish on a standout season for the London side, who have now collected 2 trophies this year.
With supplies and solutions for every industry, Grainger has the right product for you. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
It's Alex Cora. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Sox today wearing their yellow alternate jerseys. They're 40-17 all time in those bad boys. And the hope is that Garrett Crochet, the jerseys, and the offense can get things rolling here in Game 2 of a 3-game set against the Los Angeles Dodgers. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora. And Alex Cora on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. And hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, official truck of the Red Sox. And here is Alex Cora with Mike Monaco.
Game 2, Red Sox and Dodgers on the way. Alex Cora joins us now. Alex, before we talk baseball, the Run to Home Base program was here this morning at Fenway Park. You got your run in. What's the report from you speeding around?
We're good. 8 seconds better than last year, so that's a positive. I think $500,000 more than last year, which is a huge achievement. What they do with our veterans, is second to none, and led by Tom Werner and obviously the Red Sox Foundation, what they do, Becca and the group, we're very proud of them, and it's always a pleasure to be part of it.
A lot of talk last year in spring training about you running a lot more in the Run Club. We haven't had an update recently. What is the status of you and the Run Club?
No, we're good. We're just keeping it quiet, but it's every other day. The low bar is 3 miles. Chicago on Saturday was 10. I did one from the house to here. It was 10. So people can figure out where I live. That's a bad move. But we've been going out. Saturdays is a long one. During the week, we keep it short. But it's been fun. It's been good.
We have editing technology. Don't worry about that. Baseball-wise, your assessment of last night. 1-run game into the late innings before the insurance home run for the Dodgers.
Yeah, big swing by Teo. He got a sinker that he was able to handle. And to hit it to that big part of the ballpark, you got to tip your hat. But overall, it was a good game. I think, we got him back in the game in the second inning, 30-something pitches in the first and then only 6 in the second. So we allowed the starter to go deeper than what it looked like. And that's part of being young, And, Sedan swung on 2 pitches, one in the strike zone, the other one out of the strike zone. Then Willie tagged the second pitch on a 1-0 count, missed it, and Toro hit a ground ball in the second pitch. instead of having, the starter with 45 pitches after 2, he had 38, and it was kind of like a wash in the first one, and they were able to mix and match later in the game because we didn't accomplish what we wanted to. But we're still learning. Like I said, we're still competing at a high level, and, not too much have changed standing-wise. Only in the division, of course. The Jays are doing an outstanding job. But on the other ways to make it to the playoffs, we're still the same.
You mentioned the 32-pitch first inning that you guys had. It feels like in these 7 games out of the break that the first inning has been really important for how these games go. What's your sense of just how those have set the tone for these games?
Yeah, I mean, in Chicago, 3-0 right away or 2-0 right away. Philly, they did the same thing. So it's hard to play from behind. It'll be good, for us to get the lead. That way we can be patient with the bullpen or aggressive with the bullpen, and obviously it gives the starter a chance to settle their feet and go from there. But it starts with pitch 1, and we're at home. We got Crochet on the mound. Hopefully he can set the tempo and we can win a ball game.
Lastly, on last night, Brian Bayo, 5 1/3 to 3 runs. Certainly not necessarily what he wanted, but you've made this point a lot. 6 innings, 3 runs has become his bad one. What has he done to elevate his floor?
Yeah, I do believe that start last year, early in the season, it was going to be 4 innings, 6 runs, and he was a little bit frustrated for what happened in that big inning, the walk to Teo, the sac fly ride, and not too many things went our way. But then he was efficient with the bottom part of the lineup. Then he made some huge pitches on Freddie and Teo. I think effort-wise, it made sense to move on to the next level after he got the one out in the 6th. Not only thinking about yesterday, but thinking about the future. There's a huge part of what we're trying to accomplish. There was a lot of effort throughout the outing. So getting him out early makes a lot of sense for him physically. And hopefully in the next one, he can be more efficient.
Say Don Rafael is back in center tonight. Last night he was at second base again. When he is at second, what are you seeing from him so far?
Just another athlete, man. He almost made that play in the hole. The 2 plays he made when Willow was on the mound in Philly with the lefties. Man at first, ball in the hole. He goes to second, keeps the double play in order. Next pitch, ground ball to second. We turn the double play. Actually, that play for me won the game. So very instinctive. He loves playing second. We love him in center field too. So circumstances have changed, the last 3 or 4 days with Marcelo's injury. So we have to play our best cards. And he's one of our best cards in center or at second base.
Speaking of middle infield defense, I've been so impressed with Trevor Story in the hole with the jump throw. What tweaks have you guys made with him defensively, and what do you see from him defensively?
Yeah, we push him a little bit up the middle against righties, something that early on we were getting burned between the defender and the bag, and had a conversation with Walker Buehler, with Dave Miller, our analyst, and Jose David Flores, and we decided to do that adjustment. But I think it's more about the athlete, right? The more he plays, the better he feels. He hasn't played a full season in a while. He only has 2 off days, and that's something that I wasn't expecting. I thought he was going to play 150. We'll take care of him, but he's taking care of us. And I actually think the schedule, the way it's constructed with the off days on Thursday, had really benefited him, and he's playing great baseball.
For Jaron, since the break, I think it's only 3 hits, but it feels like the quality of the at-bat has been very high. It's 6 walks. What have you seen from him offensively?
Just slowing down the at-bat, and even the strikeouts is been pitches in the edges of the strike zone that he cannot do much with it, and you don't want him to swing at those. And I think the quality of the bats are getting a lot better. I think walks will bring the hot streak, and I think we're about to see him just taking off.
Garrett Crochet has been an ace in every sense of the word for your team. Why does he seem to get better sometimes as outings go? We've seen him really gain steam and be that ace in the 6th and the 7th inning.
Yeah, I think mechanic-wise, he finds his rhythm, and stuff-wise too, kind of like figuring out who am I today, where's my cutter, where's my sweeper, where's my four-seamer, and go from there. And I agree with you. It looks like in the 4th inning, all of a sudden, it's strike 1, strike 2, strike 3, a pop-up, and another strikeout, and then you see him walking into the dugout. He's like, okay, I got it, now we go.
Alex, thanks. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
And the hope is that Garrett Crochet can say that again, because there's so many times that he said, I got it, let's go. And the Sox have won games, especially recently, as he takes the bump against Clayton Kershaw in Game 2 of a 3-game set tonight. Let's get you today's starting lineups, which are brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. The 9 for Los Angeles tonight, Shohei Ohtani in the leadoff spot. He's the DH, and yesterday snapped a consecutive game stretch in which he had hit a home run in each of 5 consecutive games. So the Sox were able to limit the power, at least from his side of things, yesterday. Will Smith in the 2 spot, the catcher. Teoscar Hernandez, he bats 30s in right field. Freddie Freeman bats cleanup. He is at first base. Andy Pajes, he is in center field batting 5th. Tommy Edman bats 6th. He's at 3rd. 7-8-9 looks like this for the Dodgers. Miguel Rojas, the shortstop. Esteuri Ruiz, he is in left field batting 8th. And then it's Hye-Sung Kim rounding out the 9 as the second baseman. So 3 left-handed bats in the lineup against Crochet. On the other side for the Red Sox, it's Rob Refsnyder leading things off as the DH. Alex Bregman in the 2 spot playing 3rd. He's got a .471 on base percentage against left-handed pitchers this year. Roman Anthony in the 3 spot. He's out in right field. Batting cleanup, it's Romy Gonzalez. He is at second base. Trevor Story in the 5 spot. He's the shortstop. We mentioned the numbers for him a little bit earlier against Kershaw. 8 for 23 with 3 doubles, but also 9 strikeouts as well. Carlos Narvaez, he bats 6. He's the catcher. And then 7-8-9 looks like this for the Red Sox tonight. It's Jarren Duran out in left field. Cedar Rafaela back in the outfield, as you just heard Mike Monaco talk about with Alex Cora. Talked about how he played at second base, that being Cora after Mike asked the question. But Cedar back out in center field. And then Abraham Toro, he is at first base, rounding out the 9. And once again, it is Crochet versus Kershaw. This is Clayton Kershaw's first ever regular season start against the Sox. Remember, he pitched 2 games in the World Series in 2018 against Boston. He lost both of them. Game 1 and Game 5, he allowed 9 runs over 11 innings in those 2 starts. And then in Game 5, got rocked with a couple of home runs hit against him. So first ever start in the regular season for Kershaw against the Sox. It happens here at Fenway Park tonight, with first pitch coming up in about 25 minutes. Coming up next, we'll get you the lock of the game presented by Interlock Roofing. We'll also get you a Subaru of New England scoreboard update as well. The Yankees have already played. How did they do without Aaron Judge today? We'll tell you all about it next. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
To some, a baby's babbling doesn't mean much, but it does. Especially if there's no babbling at all. Little to no babbling by 12 months or later is just one of the possible signs of autism in children. Learn more at autismspeaks.org. Brought to you by Autism Speaks and the Ad Council.
Pets can have allergies too, even if their symptoms don't look like yours and mine. Thankfully, Chewy Pharmacy has relief. If they're paw licking, ear itching, or snout swiping, then it sounds like they may have allergies. Symptoms like itchy skin, watery eyes, ear infections, or excessive licking can develop into painful lesions, hair loss, and more. Whatever the symptom, Chewy Pharmacy has allergy meds to help your pet stay comfortable. Talk to your vet about the solution that's right for them. For life with pets, there's Chewy.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Red Sox review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
And this is a Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. It is the Red Sox versus the Dodgers. Garrett Crochet versus Clayton Kershaw. It's going to be an epic night here at Fenway Park. And before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification along the Shawson Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Every game we have the New England Chevy dealers question of the day. Together we drive. You can listen in for that during the broadcast today. Here's the question that we have on our X account at Sox Booth, and we're thinking 2018 because the Dodgers are in town. So the question is, what was the most memorable moment from the Red Sox 2018 World Series win against the Dodgers? Here are the options that we have up. Eduardo Nunez's pinch hit home run in Game 1, Nathan Eovaldi's heroic effort in Game 3, Mitch Moreland's key home run in Game 4, and then the other option is other, a write-in option. You could go with maybe Chris Sale's corkscrew breaking ball there to Manny Machado to end the World Series, and the Sox win that final game by a score of 5-1. There's so many things you could go with the other, but those top three options really good as well. So be sure to chime into that on our X account at Sox Booth. Here is the lock of the game, presented by Interlock Roofing. Never re-roof again at NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. And I'll go with this simple lock of the game with Garrett Crochet on the bump. Him going at least 5 innings. The reason being is that he has gone at least 5 in every single start this year, and I think that's going to be the case again against the Dodgers. He has risen to the occasion so often after losses. He's been thrusted into this spot a ton. I mentioned this before, but the 16th time this year in which he is pitching after a Red Sox loss. So with that, I'm expecting him to pitch well again tonight and at least giving the Sox 5 here in Game 2 of this 3-game set. It's time now for the Subaru of New England scoreboard update. It's going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 2025 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And we have a final within the division. It's the Yankees against the Phillies, and Philly wins again against New York by a score of 9-4. Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber go deep in this one, but the most noteworthy part about this series right now, it's the talk of baseball, and that's Aaron Judge hitting the IL with a flexor strain in his right elbow. Now, the MRI did show that there was no acute damage to his UCL that might cause a long-term layoff. So the hope is from the Yankees side of points is that he can return to action in 10 days to 2 weeks. But Aaron Judge now on the IL, and we'll see if the Yankees can stay afloat because they have been struggling as of late, and they lose again today by a score of 9-4. Here's what's coming up around the division. 2 games actually just got started within the division. Blue Jays and Tigers, that game's in the bottom of the 4th inning in Detroit. No score there between Toronto and Detroit. Tarek Skubal's on the mound for the Tigers, who have lost 11 of their last 12 games. Meanwhile, the Blue Jays, they've won 18 of their last 22. They have the best record in baseball right now at 62-42, and they're currently on pace to win 97 games. They have had an awesome season. They have been playing so well as of late. Meanwhile, the Rays and Reds are going at it in Cincinnati. No score. That game's in the top of the second inning. Tampa Bay has lost 15 of their last 21. Meanwhile, the Cincinnati Reds have won 8 of their last 12. And Arizona and Pittsburgh, they're delayed right now in the top of the first inning in Pittsburgh. That's a noteworthy game because Merrill Kelly is getting the start for the D-backs, and it's the question that's been asked all across Major League Baseball. Is this going to be Merrill Kelly's last start in a D-backs uniform? There are a lot of teams that would be interested in a guy like him. The Red Sox could be one of them, so we'll see if tonight this is his last start in a Diamondbacks uniform. You have been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Big thank you to Joe Braverman back at the flagship WEEI. I'm Joe Weil. You better hang tight because we got a fun one on deck here at Fenway Park. First pitch in 15 minutes. Garrett Crochet versus Clayton Kershaw. Sox versus Dodgers. Will Fleming and Mike Monaco on the call. Next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
Summer's all about fun in the sun. So before you hit the roads to your favorite destination, get your vehicle checked and prepped right at home with complimentary Ford mobile service. Ford expert technicians can perform a lot of the same services right in your driveway that they do in the dealership, like an oil change with the works package, brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. So whether you're grilling in the backyard or soaking up some rays, keep enjoying your summer with Ford mobile service. That's ownership built around you. Contact your participating dealer or visit fordservice.com for important details and limitations.
Now more than ever, Lowe's knows you don't just want a low price, you want the lowest price. And with our lowest price guarantee, you can count on us for competitive prices on all your home improvement projects. If you find a qualifying lower price somewhere else on the same item, we'll match it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Price match applies to same item, current price at qualifying retailers. Exclusions and terms apply. Learn how we'll match price at lowes.com/lowest price guarantee.
Hefty Slider Bags presents the Hefty Cha-Cha Slide. Hefty slide now, y'all. Get funky with it. Let's go. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Shake the bag 1 time. Shake the bag 2 times. Crisscross. So strong. Cha-cha hefty stroll.
Hefty, hefty, hefty.
Hefty slider bag. Seal it with a slide. One more time now, y'all. Come on.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall. Did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's Morning Lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action. This is Red Sox Baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the left field, adios. Sale winds, he fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over. And the Red Sox win. Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
And Hideo Nomo's pitched a no-hitter.
Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella, here for good.
Fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over.
Buy cars for kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Strike three, a no-hitter. 23-year-old Trey Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Duran will score.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone. Into the bullpen.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist. Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Swing and a miss. He got him. Battle won by House.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth.
Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe.
And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
Goodbye, Christian Campbell.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Mike Monaco.
On an absolutely spectacular Saturday evening with a buzz in the air, we welcome you to Fenway Park, where tonight the Boston Red Sox welcome the Los Angeles Dodgers in Game 2 of a massive and important three-game weekend series. Tonight, one of the great pitching matchups in all of baseball. It is a clash of generations, young and old, two of the great present and future left-handers in all of big league baseball. The Red Sox send Garrett Crochet against Clayton Kershaw, the surefire first ballot Hall of Famer, who earlier this year recorded his 3,000th career strikeout. And the Dodgers, winners in Game 1 here last night, looking to keep it going. The Red Sox, wearing the old school yellow City Connect uniforms, need this game and this series in a big way as the trade deadline looms around the corner. Garrett Crochet has been a stopper. He has been phenomenal for the Red Sox, and they need every bit of him tonight. Just in case you're thinking about going out and grabbing a sandwich or a cold drink, you want to be in your seats at 7:15, because Garrett Crochet faces Shohei Ohtani right out of the gates. It's the Red Sox and the Dodgers. Really hard to do much better. Will Fleming, Mike Monaco on a glorious Fenway night. It did not go the Red Sox way last night, Mike, but still, when you got Crochet, Kershaw, Ohtani, and others, this is as good as you can do it in big league baseball.
There's a real buzz around Fenway this weekend. We knew it last night, and then walking out of the ballpark last night, I've never walked out of a ballpark here at Fenway, a scene outside the ballpark, quite like how Jersey Street was crowded last night. Fans were packed around the Dodgers buses, trying to get a look at any number of the stars, probably first among them, Shohei Ohtani. And yeah, this ballpark has been packed for really the better part of an hour getting ready for this one. And it is important for the Red Sox. And fortunately for them, they do have Garrett Crochet on the mound, who leads all of baseball in strikeouts. And yeah, that first pitch to Shohei Ohtani, buckle up, don't be anywhere 6 minutes from now.
They're star-studded. They have the highest payroll in the game. They're loaded with talented personnel. They're managed by a former Red Sox hero in Dave Roberts, and it's only every other year you see that Dodger blue here at Fenway Park. There's a real special feel, and the fact that it's Clayton Kershaw and Garrett Crochet. What a night it should be here tonight at Fenway. Before we set the lineups and the scene here, time now for the national anthem, which is brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com, where you'll find stable, sustaining, skilled trades careers. BuildSubmarines.com. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched, where so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Red Sox and the Dodgers. Beautiful summery night at Fenway Park. Ramon Vasquez brings the lineup card out. Red Sox trying to level this three-game series. They're 2-5 coming out of the All-Star break. And with all the decisions that loom in the next week, this does feel like sort of a turning point couple of days at Fenway Park. Red Sox in the yellow and light blue City Connect unis. Dodgers road grays with cursive blue across the chest. Dave Roberts hyping the boys up as Kershaw and Crochet just about ready to go. And Mike Monaco, first of all, wonderful to be with you. And how about tonight's starting lineups?
Will Fleming, always great to be with you. Time for the Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. Let's meet tonight's players. For Dave Roberts and the Dodgers, Shohei Ohtani leads off and is the designated hitter. Will Smith, an all-star catcher, 3 times an all-star, bats second. Teoscar Hernandez provided the big swing in the 8th inning yesterday that gave the Dodgers insurance. He runs in right and bats third. Freddie Freeman's in the cleanup spot at first base. Cuban-born Andy Pages is in center and bats fifth. Tommy Edman is the switch-hitting third baseman, batting sixth. Shortstop Miguel Rojas bats seventh. Esteuri Ruiz, the speedster, is in left, batting eighth. And Haesung Kim, the South Korean-born second baseman, bats ninth. Clayton Kershaw is the starter for the Dodgers, the 37-year-old 3-time Cy Young Award winner. He will face this lineup for the Red Sox, who have taken the field behind Garrett Crochet. Against the lefty starter in Kershaw, Rob Refsnyder leads off and DHs. Alex Bregman bats second. He's at third. Roman Anthony bats third and roams in right. Romy Gonzalez, Will's homie, is the cleanup man playing second. Trevor Story's at short, batting fifth. Carlos Narvaez bats sixth and does the catching, his first start of the weekend series. Jaron Duran's down in the seventh spot against the lefty, and he's in left field. Cedano Rafael is back in center. He bats eighth, and Abraham Toro, the switch-hitting first baseman, bats ninth, with Crochet on the bump going through his warm-up tosses. Those are your Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. Garrett Crochet going through these warm-up tosses, and he has been an ace in every single way for the Red Sox. Loves throwing that first pitch fastball. He will face Shohei Ohtani in about a minute or so. And Crochet has averaged 96.2 miles an hour this season with his four-seam fastball. Tonight's Speed Report is powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. The Baldwin Group defensive alignment looks like this. Let's look at who's protecting tonight's starter. Duran, Rafael, and Anthony in the outfield left to right. Bregman, Story, Gonzalez, and Toro around the infield. And Narvaez does the catching. Brought to you by the Baldwin Group, insurance, employee benefits, and wealth management. If you can dream it, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible. Crochet against Ohtani. Red Sox and Dodgers at Fenway Park. And at the microphone for the play-by-play, the voice of the Red Sox, here's Will Fleming.
Can't do much better than this. Crochet is, as always, looming on the mound as Ohtani waiting for national TV to rejoin. That takes a little bit of the juice out, but Ohtani, who's got 37 homers and 70 runs batted in, truly the supernova in all of Major League Baseball, is just about ready to go as Crochet here's the final chords of Alice in Chains as he's looking to build on yet another dominant stretch of starts here for the Red Sox against the Dodgers. Ohtani is the three-time MVP, and now Fenway comes to life. Ohtani in, Crochet on the mound. He winds, he throws, and Ohtani swings and misses. 96 miles an hour. Fastball at the bottom of the zone. Challenge, power on power. And it's 0-1. 7:15, the 0-1 to Ohtani-san. Misses inside, and it's a ball and a strike. If you love baseball, this is what you want. Arguably the second or third best pitcher on planet Earth right now against the best two-way player we've ever seen. The 1-1 is drilled high and deep in the center field. Rafael back at the warning track. He looks up and it's gone. Ohtani, a leadoff homer off of Crochet, and it's 1-0 Dodgers. Wow. And there's no other way to slice it. There are a ton of Dodger fans here tonight.
It's about as loud as you will hear Fenway get for an opposing home run. Shohei Ohtani, straightaway center field, absolutely crushed off his bat, 109 miles an hour. It went 414 feet on a Crochet heater.
He's unreal as Shohei is now. Will Smith digs in a fastball in the outside corner, strike one. There really are not words to convey how great Ohtani is. Here's Smith swinging and missing at a cut fastball, and it's 0-2. We're talking about a guy who will, when he's done, have an argument as one of the most impactful, talented players in the history of the sport. That is not hyperbole for Ohtani. 0-2 to Smith. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Did Crochet. Loud "Let's go Dodgers" chants here at Fenway Park. That's a big bounce back for Crochet. One down. First strikeout of the game brought to you by Weichert Realtors. I mean, Ohtani hits homers to all parts of all ballparks. He's got massive pull power. That one to straightaway center here at Fenway as Teoscar Hernandez, last night's hero, takes a cutter for strike one. Everyone remembers the moment that he struck out Mike Trout to win the World Baseball Classic. Almost too good to be true as Teoscar drives one high and deep into left field. Oh, my. On to Lansdowne's second homer of the first inning for the Dodgers, and this sounds like a road game for the Red Sox. L.A. leads 2-0.
Red Sox have seen enough of this guy. Teoscar Hernandez, 387 to the monster in left. Hit the insurance home run, like we said yesterday in the 8th inning, to the deepest part of this ballpark, just to the right of the 420 sign, and goes over the big green wall here in left in the first today.
Well, an uncomfortable start is now chance of Freddie. This is unbelievable at Fenway Park right now as Freeman fouls the first pitch off on the third base side. Shell-shocked, and it's a Dodger invasion. There's no other way to say it. 2-0 they lead as Freeman chops one on the left side. Coming in, Bregman, no chance. It's going to be an infield hit for Freddie. Crochet broke off the mound. He had no shot to make the play. Freeman tried to check his swing, could not. It's an infield hit, and he is aboard. I mean, this Dodger team has been an absolute juggernaut. They spend more money than any franchise. They've got more star power than any. They won the World Series a year ago. And now here's Andy Pages, right-handed hitter. They've ambushed Crochet early. And he looks a little bit rattled on the mound for maybe the first time in a Red Sox uni. Takes a deep breath. Pages has 19 homers. Pitch to him is ripped into left field. That's a base hit. Cutter at 89 miles an hour, bobbled by Duran. Freeman saw it. Throw to third. They got him. That's horrible base running by Freeman. I think they'll look at it in the Dodgers video room. I did think real time the throw beat Freddie Freeman.
Throw definitely beat him. Question is on this tag after Duran's bobble in left, and Dave Roberts is looking at it right now, and he wants to challenge this. So they like what they've seen on their replays. Duran scooped it up. He fired a throw on 2 hops to third, and Bregman's tag might have been a little bit late. He was going for the left thigh on Freddie Freeman, sliding in with the left foot.
Los Angeles is challenging the out call at third base.
It's really, really close. They'll have to break it down frame by frame. On the flip side of the Freeman decision, I mean, really, this is a team right now in the Red Sox that looks totally shell-shocked. I mean, Duran, I don't know whether he took his eye off the ball or what, just totally bobbled that thing. The angles we've seen on the replay are from the backside, so it's very hard to tell where Bregman's glove is when the foot hits the bag. It is as close as you can be. And no matter what, it's a loud line drive into left field. Another piece of loud contact against Crochet.
And zooming out even further, this continues to be a problem out of the All-Star break. This is the 7th time in 8 games out of the break for the Red Sox that the opponent has scored first. This keeps happening. Red Sox pitching entering tonight had a 6.26 ERA in the first innings of ball games.
Well, usually if a team challenges in the first inning, they feel pretty certain. So the Dodgers have got to feel pretty confident about this challenge. 7:15, 83 degrees. Time and temp brought to you by Hatfield. Better care, better pork. Waiting for New York, and here we go.
After review, the call on the field is confirmed. The runner is out. Los Angeles loses the challenge.
So that means not only does it stand, but New York had definitive evidence that he was tagged out by Bregman. I mean, there's a fine line between aggression and Freddie Freeman's not moving well. As Bregman, what a great play that was. Pick and a tag. That's an enormous second out. What a swing that is, although it is loud in a lot of ways here at Fenway right now. 2-0 Dodgers. Here's Tommy Edman. Emerged as one of their postseason heroes. They re-upped for a long, expensive extension, and he takes a cut fastball inside for ball 1. Down offensive year for Edman, 227, but 11 homers at 42 driven in. Toro holding Pages at first, and time is called by the hitter.
I think that challenge actually brought the Red Sox fans here at Fenway kind of back into it. It felt like they were trying to rise above the Dodgers noise early on.
Well, they need something. The club and the fans, as Crochet misses outside with the fastball 2-0. An Ohtani homer to set the tone. Teoscar hit one to the cask and flagon. Crochet's got to dig deep right here. Pitch, swing and a miss. That's a great cut fastball, and it's 2-1.
In Chicago, the Cubs got 3 in the first in the Friday game. They got 2 in the first off Bayo in the Saturday game. Scoreless first inning on Sunday, and then it continued in Philadelphia.
2-1. Pitch, high line drive into center field. Cedon's got it squared up. He's there to make the play. And the inning is over, but 2 homers, 2 runs for the Dodgers. Clayton Kershaw is on the mound. Feels like a very important bottom of the first for the Red Sox to answer right after this. It'll be Ref Snyder, Bregman, and Anthony on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, if ever there were a time for a Red Sox answer, this is it. 2 up on 2 solo massive home runs from Ohtani and Hernandez, and now truly one of the great players, pitchers of his generation, Clayton Kershaw, is on the mound. His first pitch to Ref Snyder is a strike on the inside corner. 3-time Cy Young Award winner, now 2-time world champ. Kershaw has done things in the modern history of the game that very few ever have. The 0-1 to Ref Snyder fouled off on the first base side. He does not throw hard anymore. There were times where he openly contemplated retirement, but he has found a new way, and he's still very effective on the mound. Pitch to Rob is a little bit low, a slider. And it's a ball and 2 strike. He's made 11 starts, 4-1 with a 3.27 ERA. As we said at the jump, 3,000th career strikeout to cap off a brilliant career this year. The 1-2 is a check swing. He did not go. Slider down and in. It's 2-2. He used to be so well known for a dominant fastball, that massive curveball. In a lot of ways, some parallels between Kershaw and Sandy Koufax in that way. 2-2 the pitch. Ref Snyder grounds it hard towards short. It is handled there. Throw to first, a little bit low, but Freeman's got it. Nice play by Miguel Rojas. And there's 1 down. Freeman at first. I saw Kim, the second baseman, with Rojas, the shortstop, and Tommy Edman, the third baseman. Are you kidding me? Alex Bregman's getting booed at Fenway Park. This is a Dodgers crowd, period. Pitch to him. He is a little bit high. Of course, the Dodger fan, remembers so vividly the World Series that was won by the Astros, and Bregman was a protagonist in that. The 1-0 is low in the dirt. You don't want to make too much of one night, Mike, but this feeling in this ballpark right now, everything that's going on is disturbing for the Red Sox fan base. The 2-0, swing and a miss, slider, And it's 2-1.
This, to me, feels like more Dodgers fans, or at least louder, maybe both, than last night. Alex Cora felt like it wasn't as many Dodger fans last night as it was 2 years ago.
2-1. Drilled high and deep down the left field line. Foul. We know something about Bregman. He will respond to this kind of vitriol. I mean, he's in his home ballpark, and the Dodger fan base is booing him. Wow. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 runs in for the Dodgers in the top of the first. 1 down, bases empty. Kershaw with that famously splayed black glove, the pitch. Bregman very nicely takes curveball in the dirt, and it's 2-2. Bregman in his career against Kershaw 2 for 9 with 2 homers. Uncomfortable feelings at Fenway right now. 3-2. Here's the pitch. Bregman pops it up. Foul side of first. Freeman behind the bag, now over by the coach's box, is there to make the play. Made the play just in fair territory, and they're 2 down. Bring up Roman Anthony. Live ball era began in 1920. And in that time, he's got the lowest all-time career ERA, does Kershaw. Third best batting average against as Roman Anthony takes a fastball at 88 miles an hour that misses outside, 1-0. I mean, the other guys ahead of him are Nolan Ryan and Sandy Koufax in average against. The 1-0 way high. Forever, Kershaw was the best regular season pitcher in the game. And he got hammered in the playoffs, but that started to change 4 or 5 years ago. 2-0. Pitch is a ball. Slider. And it's 3-0.
11 times in All-Star. First pitched in mid-May this season. 11 starts before tonight, 7 last year.
Anthony takes a strike, a fastball in the outside corner, and it's 3-1.
Alex Cora was reminiscing pregame about playing and remembering Kershaw in spring training in 2008.
Amazing. 3-1. His ball 4. Good job by Anthony to get aboard. And now, with 1 on and 2 out, here comes Romy Gonzalez. It's the last game Romy started. He launched a grand slam on Wednesday in Philly.
True or false, you have been provided via Coca-Cola with a personal item for Romy's nickname for you.
Yeah. Can silver with red lettering, Homie, on the side. Pitch to Romy is a ball. Slider low, and it's 1-0. Kershaw this year, 37 strikeouts in 55 innings, so he's just not the same guy. This is a guy who so many times near 200 strikeouts in a season. Stretches his arms high above his head. The 1-0 Romy takes a ball. Fastball outside. And it's 2-0 with Trevor Story out on deck. Remarkable how great Kershaw has been in what is surely a Hall of Fame career. 2-0, Romy looking to drive one out of here right now. The pitch is low. Good take on a slider. And it is 3-0. I mean, Kershaw 232 innings in 2015. You look at the prime years of his career, every season was above 200 and won over 300 strikeouts. 3-0 to Romy. Pitch is chopped up the middle. It is handled by Edman. He steps on the bag, and the inning is over. You're good with Romy going away there. Just let it rip. He's also, Kershaw got the Hall of Fame patch on the right side of his hat. He'll be there someday. 2-0 Dodgers after 1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the do.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Hi, this is Garrett Crochet. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Well, Crochet really looking to settle into this game. A couple of solo home runs in the first inning. One to Ohtani to lead off, and then Teoscar Hernandez launched one deep into the night in left field. In this second inning for LA, it'll be Tommy Edman, Miguel Rojas, and Esteury Ruiz. We've seen enough from Crochet to know that he will dig deep. He'll get going. They need him to big time. Sox lost game 1 trying to level this series, but behind the 8 ball after just 1 inning. Pitch to Miguel Rojas, right-handed hitter, is a little bit outside. Herb Chambers batting order brought to you by Herb Chambers, Audi Burlington, and Audi Brookline. 2-0 LA. Crochet throws, and he sees a line drive off the bat of Rojas right to Duran, who has to hop up again at the end of a catch, but he's there to make the play. 1 away.
Alex Cora got asked yesterday why Duran's metrics are different in left field versus center, because the metrics are more favorable in center, and it feels like Duran gets better jumps, better reads in center than left.
I think the eye test would absolutely confirm that. Here's Esteury Ruiz batting for the right side. He takes inside a fastball. It's a very small zone tonight, I think. From the home plate umpire, Stu Shearwater. Only 17 plate appearances for this kid, Esteury Ruiz, as a cutter is swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. Of course, the Dodgers right now without Mookie Betts away from the team for personal reasons. 1-1. Pitch, swing and a miss. He looked overmatched there on a sweeper. And it is 1-2. It's just remarkable, as Mike told you, how often the Red Sox lately have trailed immediately in games. 1-2 pitch in the dirt. Now, it's one thing when you face Ohtani and Teoscar and Freddie Freeman in the first, you can sort of wash that away, but the overall feeling around this team, and particularly tonight in this ballpark, is hard to ignore. 2-2. Swing and a miss. He totally blew him away. I mean, that was a slider in the middle of the zone, and Crochet tugging on his pant leg says enough of that. Yeah, there's 2 down.
Yeah, go back to what we said earlier. Coming into today, Red Sox pitching a 6.26 ERA in first innings. And now part of that is because you're going to face the best hitters every first inning, but still, that feels large.
Something they got to correct here is Ha-Seong Kim, who tried to bluff a bunt, takes a fastball up and in for ball 1. Sort of chalky sun-setting skies overhead of Fenway Park. 2-0 LA in the top of the second. Crochet throws. Ground ball to first. Toro dives, can't get it. It's just off the tarp, picked up out there by Anthony Kim. Took the big turn at first and holds, which is the right call, even with 2 outs, because he's aboard for Shohei Ohtani. Ohtani launched a home run straightaway center, his 38th of the season. Even when he's not an everyday part of their rotation, about the most valuable player we've seen in decades, as Ohtani takes a massive swing at a fastball down and in. I'll tell you what, he fouled it off. Crochet's not going to shy away.
It's what he does. 3 times this year now, including tonight, has Crochet given up a home run to the first batter he faces. Byron Buxton, Jackson Chourio, and now Shohei Ohtani.
0-1, the pitch is outside with a cutter, and he's not going to deviate from the plan. He just throws heaters. Threw him 3 fastballs. Ohtani, last couple of years, has led the National League in home runs. Last year, 54 and 130 to win his 3rd MVP. 1-1. Pitch. Ohtani grounds it foul outside of 3rd. Arbella Insurance Foundation proud to support the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher, $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Arbella is here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. And it was a gut punch to see Ohtani hit that leadoff homer. And yet, if you enjoy baseball, it's sort of hard to take your eyes off of him. 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. 97, top of the zone. And Crochet, nice little bounce back inning. He still looks totally furious with himself. We go to the bottom of the second, 2-0 Dodgers on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Pets can have allergies too, even if their symptoms don't look like yours and mine. Thankfully, Chewy Pharmacy has relief. If they're paw licking, ear itching, or snout swiping, then it sounds like they may have allergies. Symptoms like itchy skin, watery eyes, ear infections, or excessive licking can develop into painful lesions, hair loss, and more. Whatever the symptom, Chewy Pharmacy has allergy meds to help your pet stay comfortable. Talk to your vet about the solution that's right for them. For life with pets, there's Chewy.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Two 2-0 Dodgers as we go into the bottom of the second inning. Sox in need of a spark. Trevor Story to try to provide that against Clayton Kershaw. Trevor has actually had a ton of success against this pitcher. 8 for 23 with 3 doubles against him. Slugging average just under 500. Pitch. Trevor takes a strike. That was not even close. I mean, that to the naked eye and then on the replay. I mean, that's 5, 6, 7 inches beneath the zone, and Kershaw gets the call, and it's 0-1. Here's the pitch. Trevor swings and misses. Curveball. That's in some ways the defining pitch of Kershaw's career. Story did not get close to that, and it's 0-2.
Joe Wow was talking with Trevor Story pregame. You might have heard that on the pregame show. And Trevor said in those great years when Trevor was with the Rockies against Kershaw, the curveball had to start out of the stadium for you to be able to hit it.
0-2. Pitch. Trevor takes a ball. That one bounced in a slider. Willie Stargell once said of Sandy Koufax's curveball that trying to hit it was like trying to drink coffee with a fork. And I think there are a lot of people in this generation that feel that same way about Kershaw. 1-2. Pitch is a little bit high. His longtime catcher, Jeff Torborg, said of Koufax's curveball, if the mound were 10 feet further from the plate, it, like a boomerang, would have returned to Sandy on the mound. The 2-2. Trevor takes outside. I think that was closer than the first pitch that was called a strike, but there was no way that Stu Shearwater was going to say, I got you twice, and so maybe a little justice. It's 3-2. 2-0 Dodgers in the second. Kershaw throws, and Trevor takes a ball. He does walk in the end. He checks his swing. That slider bounced way in front of the plate. And so now the leadoff man is aboard for Carlos Narvaez. As great as his career has been, he is not the same pitcher. So you feel good about the Red Sox with his right-handed lineup to battle in this game.
I think seeing that plate appearance from Story, too, is just one flip back to Romy Gonzalez swinging 3-0. Could you have gotten Story up a guy who hits Kershaw well?
Here's Carlos Narvaez. He takes a ball outside. You know, the truth is, really going back to Roman, he has not thrown many strikes, Kershaw.
Totally. The command is not there right now from Clayton Kershaw. Feels like this is the time to get an opposing starter right now.
1-0 to Carlos. Pitch is a strike. That was dotted at the bottom of the zone fastball. That's about his best bolt right now, 90 miles an hour. And it is 1-1. What a swing that was Wednesday night in Philly for Narvaez. 2-0 Dodgers. Carlos, 9 homers, 33 driven in. The pitch is a bad swing, and they appeal to first, and the home plate umpire says he went around anyway. That was a curveball, and Carlos clearly sitting on velocity, like so many in this run for Kershaw, befuddled, and it's 1-2. Story's got a pretty big lead over there at first base, and Kershaw notices it and throws over. These are fun moments when you look at the sort of triad on the mound and at first base between Kershaw, Freeman, and Story. Think about all the wars they've been through. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Narvaez. The pitch is driven high into left center field, back toward the wall. It is back there, and it is off the green. Story read it beautifully. Bare hand picked by Pages. Off the wall, probably saves a run. It's a Narvaez double. And the Red Sox have the tying runs in scoring position with nobody out in the second.
Great adjustment on the curveball by Carlos Narvaez. Now this one was way higher up in the zone, outside part of the plate. Narvaez out in front of it. That ball kept carrying to left center, and then it was a short hop close to the feet of Andy Pages, who, like you said, picked it beautifully, and that does save a run. Otherwise, Story is scoring all the way from first.
So Fenway double, and here now is Jarren Duran. The Red Sox will see the Dodgers play the infield back, except at third with Edman. Pitch to Jarren is in there. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. You have to catch this in, period. At the least 1, but you feel like now you got to tie the game or more. Kershaw has wobbled here in the second inning. 2-0 Dodgers, but Story at third, Narvaez at second. Duran takes a strike on the inside corner. Slider. And it's 0-2. 254, 9 homers, 53 driven in. Alex Cora told you he thinks Duran's about to get white hot.
Yeah, he can see it in the walks that Duran has had. It's only 3 hits out of the All-Star break for Jarren, but 6 walks, and right now he knows the strike zone. That was not a strike. That pitch was inside, and Jarren was giving an earful to Stu Shearwater, the home plate ump.
He's had a bad inning. He really has. So 0-2 to Jarren. Pitch. Duran takes a ball. Slider way outside. 7th batter brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Attorneys, Boston's go-to injury lawyers for over 30 years. Rafaela waiting out on deck. Ball and 2 strikes to Duran. Kershaw sets at the letters. He throws, and Duran takes the ball. Kershaw varies his cadence a lot. I mean, people who've watched baseball for the last 15 years know that he's got that funky, herky-jerky wind-up where the knee comes up, and then he brings the foot down, he pauses, and then sort of slides down the mound. Sometimes, though, in big spots, he will quick pitch, and he did it there to Duran. 2-2 at the letters. The pitch. Duran drives one into the gap in right center field. This thing is back toward the triangle, and it's over the head of Pages. 2-run score. Duran round second. He heads for third. Throw home. Not in time. Head first slide. It's a 2-run triple for Duran, and we're tied at 2. White hot indeed. A really bad route by Pages out in center field. And they did make the throw home, but Narvaez maybe a little late off of first base, rather second. He did make it home in time, and that's the lightning bolt the Red Sox needed.
What a jolt. And it's why when Jarren Duran's going good, he can electrify this offense and this team in a way no one else on the roster can.
Now Cedon is Kershaw steps off. He knows that with a left-hander on the mound, Duran not afraid to steal home. Fenway alive. 2 in, none out. The pitch to Cedon is a strike at the bottom of the zone. It's hard to overstate sort of the emotional importance of that swing. I mean, this place has been pro-Dodger. They got Crochet for 2. What a swing from Jarren. 1-1 to Cedon. Pitch, swing, and a miss. Wow. Splitter from Kershaw. The first he's broken out, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, and you just felt like you said it. We both said it. You just had to get to Kershaw here. You let Emmett Sheehan off the ropes in the first inning yesterday. 32 pitches, couldn't get anything in against him. Had to capitalize here in the second.
0-2, Cedon. Good take, curveball. He's had a harder time with that out of the All-Star break. After being in such a groove, respecting the strike zone. That's encouraging. It's 1-2.
And back to Narvaez as well. It was close at home. It was a poor route by Pages in center.
1-2 to Cedon. Duran, not much of a lead at third. Infield in the pitch. He is in the dirt. I mean, he's doing that over and over again. He does not have the slider. That was 2 feet in front of the plate.
Most of these 2-strike pitches are not tempting at all to get chase from Clayton Kershaw. So even a guy as aggressive as Cedon Rafaela can spit on those easily.
2-2. Feels like a good matchup for Cedon right here. Here's the pitch. Cedon swings and fouls it off a slider. That was the best he's thrown in a while, Kershaw. Out of the outside corner, and it's 2-2. Get you caught up on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. The Phillies blasted the Yankees again. They made another error. Phillies win 9-4. Make it a Subaru summer with symmetrical all-wheel drive. 2-2 to Cedon. Pitch is swung on a chop foul. Well, he's battling here is Cedon. Curveball. That one was elevated. And it is 2-2. Baltimore all over Colorado 3-0. Tampa Bay in Cincinnati scoreless in the fourth, but all eyes right here, right now in Fenway. The Sox have tied the game. And with nobody out, Duran at third. 2-2 to Cedon. Pitch is swung on and popped up. Back of second base. The second baseman, Kim, the shortstop, Rojas, come together. They let Rojas make the grab. That is a huge first out and an unproductive one for Rafaela. Duran back to third, and now with one down, it falls to Abraham Toro. It's a spot where, Cedon has had so many big moments lately in this park. You understand him trying to do major damage, but maybe that's the next step in his evolution, just slowing the heartbeat a little bit, putting the ball in play and getting Duran home. Infield still in. Toro takes a ball. This is where all of the years, the mileage, the guile of Kershaw come into play. He knows these Sox hitters with a runner at third are trying to maybe get a little aggressive. 1-0 to Toro. Pitch. Abraham swings and misses. Man, splitter. And it is 1-1. 269, 5 homers, 20 driven in for Abraham.
Interesting conversation there. Alex Cora and Cedon Rafael, extended conversation in the dugout.
I wonder if that's about the approach for that hole at bat. 1-1 is driven into center field. That's going to be caught by Pages, but it'll score Duran. He tags at third. Throw coming way up the line. Duran, foot first slide. It's a sac fly for Toro. And the Red Sox get 3 up, and they lead the Dodgers 3-2. I mean, this half inning is not a museum exhibition of the value of Jarren Duran. I don't know what is.
He has a blue sleeve on his right arm, and it's got a lightning bolt on the forearm. That's exactly what that swing was, and that's exactly what Jarren Duran can be when he's at his best.
I mean, Page's had no chance at all from medium depth to throw him out. Here's Rob Refsnyder, ground ball, foul on the third base side and out of play. And now the Let's Go Red Sox. Cheers, counter. That was a long time coming. What a reversal in mood and fortune in the last 15 minutes or so. What a big-time answer. 3-2 Sox, the 0-1. Refsnyder chops one back to the mound. Kershaw fields his position so well. He gloves and throws to first. Freeman's got it, inning over. However, huge response for the Red Sox. They put 3 up. Thanks mostly to Jarren Duran. 3-2 after 2 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
3-2 Red Sox. This thing's had it all through the first couple frames. Now, for the second time, Crochet, we'll see Smith, Hernandez, and Freeman in the Herb Chambers batting order. Brought to you by Herb Chambers, Lexus of Sharon and Lexus of Hingham. To tell you all about it, I don't know if there's a Lexus dealer in Cohasset, but the Cohasset boy, here's Mike Monaco.
Will, thank you very much. Here we go with Garrett Crochet against Will Smith, who punched out on 97 his first time at Crochet's first pitch. Down and in ball 1. Said at one point when we were talking about Emmett Sheehan last night with Sean McDonough. Sheehan's from Darien, Connecticut. I said it's affluent. Sean said, coming from the kid from Cohasset. 1-0's in for a strike, 1-1 on Smith.
That sounds like something he'd say.
I could have volleyed back. Same with Hingham, Massachusetts.
Right?
But I didn't.
But he's like, oh, I'm the hard scrabble kid from the mean streets.
1-1. Smith takes up and away. 2-1 from Crochet. A big response from the Red Sox. A bolt from Jarren Duran, scored 2. And then the sac fly from Toro. 2-1. Smith swings and pops it foul. First base side, 2-2.
Well, we've seen it from Crochet. I mean, this is a spot where he usually does settle in and sort of carry forward. They need him to big time.
Now maybe he can settle in. Hey, Shaws and Star Market have lowered hundreds of prices on the items you buy most. Boneless chicken breast, 2-liter Coca-Cola, avocado, snacks, and much more. Go to shaws.com/lower prices and starmarket.com/lower prices. Crochet's 2-2. Smith checks his swing and rolls it foul off the first base netting. Still 2-2 on 98 that time from Garrett Crochet. Yeah, talked to Alex Cora pregame, and he agreed that it feels like Crochet gets better as games go. We saw that his last time out Sunday against the Cubs at Wrigley. Another 2-2. Smith takes outside with a fastball at 97, and the count's full on Will Smith. Asked Alex Cora why that is, and he said with Crochet, kind of finds his rhythm, and then also what's working for him that day. 3-2. That's up high, ball 4. tried a cutter on the 3-2 and missed. And Will Smith works a leadoff walk to begin the top of the third inning. We'll check in on the Yankees with a rivalry report from River Spring Living that truly feels like home. We've seen firsthand the care and connection that makes it so special. Schedule a tour today at riverspringliving.com. Here's Teoscar Hernandez, and the first pitch is in for strike one. Yankees lost today in the Bronx against the Phillies, who won it 9-4 with Ranger Suarez beating Marcus Stroman. Here at Fenway, Red Sox up 3-2, the 0-1. Swinging a little nubber off the end of the bat, trickled back to the mound. Crochet glove spins and throws to first to get Teoscar Hernandez as Will Smith moves up to second. And there's one away for the Dodgers here in the third. The big news, though, with the Yankees is about the Aaron Judge injury. He's got a flexor strain, though Aaron Boone did say that Judge's UCL is intact. But Judge going on the injured list. They hope they can bring him back first as a DH before ramping up to play the outfield. Here's Freddie Freeman. First pitch swung on and rolled on the ground to second. And Romy Gonzalez, who collects and throws out Freeman for out number 2. Will Smith moves over to third, and he's standing there with 2 down in the third. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
With Will Fleming, Mike Monaco with you. Red Sox up 3-2. Here's Andy Pages, who takes the first pitch up high, ball 1. The third inning is brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. 1-0's up and away with a fastball at 97 from Crochet. And it's 2-0. Pages singled his first time back in that first inning against Crochet. Off the third base side of the rubber, the 2-0. Swing and a miss from Pages on a fastball up at 98. 2-1. Sox lead in the top of the third. Will Smith's the runner at third for the Dodgers, and Pages asks for time. Time for the New England Chevy dealers question of the day. Together we drive at Sox Booth on Twitter. Thinking back with these two teams, what's the most memorable moment from the 18 World Series? 2-1. Pages swings and fouls it back. The options are Eduardo Nunez's pinch hit home run, Nate Eovaldi in Game 3, Mitch Moreland with the home run in Game 4, or other. Crochet out of the windup, kicks the leg in the 2-2. Pages swings and fouls it back. So check out Sox Booth on Twitter. Submit your answer, and we will check back in the 7th inning.
I know where I lean.
I like Chris Sale against Manny Machado personally.
It's good.
And then I like Eovaldi too. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Crochet punches out Andy Pages. 4th K for Garrett. And he leaves a man at third in the third. Middle of the third at Fenway Park. Red Sox up 3-2 on the Dodgers on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
Lowe's knows that more projects mean more tools. For a limited time, new and existing MyLowe's Rewards credit card members can get 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more, in-store and online. Don't wait to get the things you need. Get special financing today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Now through August 27th, choose 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See store at Lowe's.com for details.
Hefty Slider Bags presents the Hefty Cha-Cha Slide. Hefty slide now, y'all. Get funky with it. Let's go. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Shake the bag one time. Shake the bag two times. Crisscross. So strong. Cha-cha hefty stroll.
Hefty, hefty, hefty.
Hefty Slider Bag. Seal it with a slide. One more time now, y'all. Come on.
Hi, this is Alex Bregman. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Alex Bregman leads off for the Red Sox in the bottom of the third at Fenway against Clayton Kershaw with 2, 3, and 4 for the Red Sox in the Herb Chambers batting order. Bregman popped out to first his first time after running the count full against the former MVP and 3-time Cy Young Award winner Clayton Kershaw, who goes into the windup, and his first pitch to Bregman is bounced in ball one. The misses continue to be large from Clayton Kershaw. Well, we were talking last inning about the Red Sox lamenting some missed opportunities early in the game yesterday against Dodgers starter Emmett Sheehan, and Bregman took accountability in that postgame last night. Kershaw's 1-0. Bregman takes a strike. Alex Bregman said that Jarren Duran would have had that stolen base to second in the first inning had he not gone swinging at the first pitch he saw. The 1-1. That's down 2-1 on Bregman. And said eventually when I grounded out to second, that would have got Duran over to third and could have started with a run against Emmett Sheehan instead of no runs in a 32-pitch first inning. Here in the third, the 2-1. Bregman takes a strike. He thought it was down, shakes his head back at the home plate umpire Stu Sherwater, and it's 2-2. Red Sox did not have much going offensively last night. 2 runs on 5 hits against Emmett Sheehan and a bullpen that has struggled. Kershaw's 2-2. Bregman swings and bounces it gently up the third base line. That will stay fair on the grass 3/4 of the way toward third, and Bregman is on with a trickler for an infield single to begin the bottom of the third.
Baseball gods are alive and well. It's been an awful strike zone for a couple innings running for Stu Sherwater. Literally, with Bregman the way he is right now, that's about the only place he could hit it on the infield grass and get a hit. Why not?
So he's on with the Red Sox up 3-2. And now here's Roman Anthony, who walked his first time and gets to see Kershaw again. First pitch misses inside ball one. And the takes continue to be impressive. We're a broken record with this, though, with Roman Anthony. And he looks unfazed against a legend in Kershaw. 11-time All-Star sets in the 1-0. Anthony swings and rolls it right side, past it out of the second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim into right. Bregman stops at second. Anthony singles to right. The first 2 are on for the Red Sox in the bottom of the third inning. Well, here comes the offense after a quiet game 1 last night. This second and third inning has been different so far tonight against Clayton Kershaw. So 2 aboard, and it brings up Romy Gonzalez, who had a 3-0 count in the first inning with 2 outs and a man at first when he did swing, and he rolled out to second base. In the cleanup spot against the lefty starter in Clayton Kershaw. Red Sox up 3-2 in the third. First pitch. Romy takes high, ball 1. Romy's at second today, and again, if you weren't with us last night, Marcelo Myers on the injured list with a sprained right wrist. No new updates today from Alex Cora. Kershaw's 1-0. Romy swings, bounces it over the mound up the middle. Kim at second, gloves, taps the bag for 1, throws to first, and it's 2. A 4-3 double play that Romy Gonzalez rolls into. Anthony's wiped off the base pads, and Bregman moves up to third. And now 2 outs for the Red Sox. We needed the soda can to perform a little bit better there from Will and his homie. It did not get the job done, at least not yet.
Yeah, they got a ways to go.
There's time. So 2 down. Bregman's at third for Trevor Story. and walked his first time to lead off the second. First pitch. Story takes high, ball one. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox, providing first aid at Fenway and supporting Red Sox scholars. Learn more at bidmc.org. Man at third, Kershaw's 1-0. Story takes a strike, bottom of the zone. League leaders and who's circling the drain, presented by Drains by James, Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipelining at drainsbyjames.com. They give a poop about your pipes. The 1-1. Story takes outside. Entering this weekend, the Dodgers first in baseball offensively in runs per game, but only 23rd as a pitching staff in ERA, and the bullpen in particular has not been good for Los Angeles, especially recently. Here in the third tonight, Sox up 3-2. 2-1. Story takes a strike with a fastball at 91. 2-2 from Kershaw. Tyler Glasnow has pitched in 3 games since coming off the injured list. Yamamoto's been awesome for the Dodgers, but they lost Tanner Scott due to injury earlier this week. He left his outing on Monday complaining of discomfort in his forearm. Signed a huge deal in the offseason. Bregman's at third, 2 outs for the Red Sox. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kershaw kicks and deals, and Story takes down. Good job resisting on the curveball, and it's a full count.
It's like a very comfortable at bat for Trevor. He sees it out of the hand. The Scott injury, they've got 17 guys, pitchers, hurt. Just the vagaries of the bullpen, which is such an important thing to remember now as everybody going into the deadline thinks, we'll just go get bullpen arms and it'll work out.
And everyone always thinks that works with the Dodgers in particular. Bregman at third. 3-2. Story swings and misses and strikes out on a slider up in the zone at 87. The Red Sox lead Bregman, and through 3 at Fenway, Red Sox 3, Dodgers 2 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Jones and Keith.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Packed house at Fenway Park after a sellout crowd last night for the opener between the Red Sox and the Dodgers. And now on this Saturday night, 4th inning comes around and the Red Sox lead 3-2. 6, 7, and 8 for LA in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers BMW of Boston, Sudbury, and Medford. Tommy Edman, switch hitter from the right side, leads it off against Garrett Crochet, who winds and deals. First pitch is up high, ball 1. The 4th inning is brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate now at carsforkids.com. The 1-0 pitch. Edman takes up and away, 2-0 after Edman lined out to center his first time. Well, Crochet gave up the 2 runs, a couple homers on 4 hits in the first. 2 zeros since his 2-0. Edman swings and fouls it back. Alex Bregman had the great quote in Chicago after the game on Sunday, Crochet's last start before today. Said to Ian Brown, when you need a stopper, he's a stopper. When you need somebody to keep it going, Crochet keeps it going. When you need someone to set the tone and be the ace of the staff, that's what he's done. He's been everything and more for this Red Sox team and pitching staff. And now they hope he settles in the second time through against the Dodgers. Pitching with the lead now, Sox up 3-2 in the fourth. Dark glove, Crochet winds 2-1. Swinging a line drive, loop behind second, and it drops down in center field. A base hit for Tommy Edman. Plops one in front of Cedano Rafaela, and the Dodgers have the leadoff man aboard for the third time in 4 innings against Crochet. That was the 110th pitch, brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. 110 Grill is proud to be an official partner of the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. So the leadoff man on, and it brings up Miguel Rojas, shortstop in the 7 spot, who lined to left his first time. Crochet's first is just outside ball 1. Mookie Betts was not here with the Dodgers yesterday and was supposed to arrive right around the start of tonight's game. May be available off the bench. 1-0. Rojas takes down 2-0.
I don't see him looking down into their dugout yet. We'll get some binoculars out and see.
Yeah, let's see what we got. That's why we bring him. I didn't spot him either. Away from the team, unfortunately, due to a death in the family. It was back in Nashville yesterday. 2-0. That's a strike on the outside part of the plate at 97. 2-1 on Rojas.
Well, I hope he's in there tomorrow. And if and when he is, he'll get a huge ovation and deserve every nanosecond of it.
Completely agree. Man at first, nobody out. The 2-1 pitch. Rojas takes a strike, bottom of the zone with a cutter. 2-2.
I mean, this fan base still upset about the way that was handled and went down, but one of the all-time greats, no doubt about it. And his number would have been up on the facade in right field, and he finished his career here.
3-time World Series champ, 6 Gold Gloves, 8 times an All-Star. 2-2. Rojas swings and he pops it up foul beyond the Red Sox first base dugout.
And actually in a funk this year.
Yeah.
I mean, he's triggered both of their World Series wins. And he's played all over the place, done whatever Dave Roberts has wanted him to do. And you know, Red Sox fans know what kind of a guy he is, athlete.
Going around Boston Common, being charitable to those less fortunate. 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Nasty back foot changeup from Garrett Crochet, who sort of cut it, and Rojas strikes out for the first out here in the top of the 4th inning.
Yeah, and that was the kind of stuff that Mookie did all the time and wanted nobody to know about it or talk about it. Just sort of behind the scenes. It was his instinct. He did not do it for any kind of recognition.
And how about he's only playing shortstop this year for the Dodgers? Here's Esteuri Ruiz in the 8th spot. First pitch, up and away, ball 1.
Like, I think that's very cool of Mookie, and I think it is a testament to his ability. I also think it's an indictment of the roster that the Dodgers have. How could you not get another guy to play shortstop and then lean into all the other marvelous things he can do defensively?
1-0 pitch. Ruiz takes a strike, pinned to the inside corner at 97.
I mean, you can't indict their roster. They're the most loaded team in baseball, injuries notwithstanding. But I just have a hard time thinking that's the best way to use him.
The reigning World Series champs. Crochet's 1-1. Ruiz swings and fouls it back. By the way, reigning or defending, I am firmly in the camp that you are the reigning champions. You're not defending it. You won it. You keep it, right?
I think so.
It's not like a wrestling belt.
Everybody's, I guess, sort of coming at you, but it's not like you hold it and series come in at your ballpark.
That was my logic. I've run these by you. The 1-2. Ruiz swings and rolls one on the ground at second. Romy to his left, slides, picks, throws to second, and got the force in time on Edman. 2 down on a fine play by Romy Gonzalez at second.
Wow. That's one of the great defensive plays of the year. I mean, ranging to his left, he was pinched up the middle to be able to slide, glove, spin, throw to second in time. That was awesome.
throwing off his back foot as well after he quickly spun and got to his feet in one motion, and his arm almost Chad Bradford style swept along the dirt as he released the throw to Story covering the second base bag. So 2 down. Ruiz with his great speed on at first. Red Sox up 3-2 in the 4th inning, and the batter now in the 9th spot, Ha-Seong Kim. First pitch, and Kim takes strike 1. Cutter at the top of the zone. Crochet looking for another 0 here in the 4th inning after those 2 in the first. Kim rests the bat over the left shoulder. Narvaez sets up away. The 0-1. Swinging a foul back, 0-2. It's 97 up and in, and that is uncomfy for Ha-Seong Kim.
Well, now Crochet's in the driver's seat, but going to go after this hitter with the dude on deck.
Shohei Ohtani lurks near the third base dugout. Crochet peers at first, and the big lefty's 0-2. Kim swings and fouls it back on 97 up at the top of the zone.
Isn't it amazing that Kim, Korean, in some ways is like a miniaturized version of Ohtani's swing? You wonder whether they've talked mechanics. It's like if you shrank it down to 40% of the power and size, it looks so similar.
Wide base in the left-hand box, 0-2. Swinging a floater foul over the third base dugout into the seats.
That sort of distinctive stride where you just sell out and kind of in one piece lunge from the back left side. Amazing.
That's the thing about Shohei. Even his swings and misses are kind of enjoyable to watch. Like, they're artful. Of course, not if you're facing Shohei Ohtani. 0-2. Swinging a foul, sprayed into the seats third base side off one of the stanchions, and it ricochets back down another level.
Well, Fox just had a shot. Mookie is here. He just showed up, walked into the dugout in a blue hooded sweatshirt.
He is leaning on the bench right behind Freddie Freeman in the Dodgers third base dugout here at Fenway.
What must be going through his mind? I mean, it's not the first time, but still, it must always be so wild for him to be back here.
Now 6 years with the Dodgers. Man at first, Garrett Crochet ready. With another 0-2 pitch, Kim takes up and in. Narvaez back picks, tag is not applied in time on Esteury Ruiz, who got a massive secondary lead. And Narvaez's throw was there, but Toro couldn't slap the tag on Ruiz.
The other thing now is, you know, these at-bats, you obviously don't want to face Ohtani, but more than that, you want to be economical with pitchers, with hitters at the bottom of the order so you can go deep as you can into this game.
This will be the 65th pitch of the night here in the top of the 4th inning. 1-2. Kim takes up and away with a sweeper that missed. 2-2 on the 9-man Kim. Red Sox 3, Dodgers 2. Shohei Ohtani indeed on deck. 2-2. Kim swings and he rolls this one up the middle. Gonzalez got there, but it's off his glove into center with the slide. Ruiz dives headlong into third on a single from Ha-Seong Kim. And now Shohei Ohtani will come up with runners at the corners for the Dodgers and 2 outs in the 4th inning.
That will drive Crochet crazy. I mean, just the contact alone. Romy gave it a good bit up the middle, but you got to put Kim away in that spot. And now, this is the moment of the game so far.
Andrew Bailey, Red Sox pitching coach, comes out of the first base dugout for a conversation with the entire infield and battery. Gives us a chance to check in on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Make this summer a Subaru summer and a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The Red Hot Blue Jays are nearing another win. They're up 2-0 on the Tigers in Detroit in the top of the 9th inning. 20 games above 500 for John Schneider's team. Told you earlier, the Yankees lost today in the Bronx to the Phillies. And they haven't had good news on Aaron Judge, who's going to hit the injured list. It is a UCL that is still intact for Aaron Judge, but a flexor strain that when he does come back is going to probably force him to DH first.
They're reeling. I mean, the Yankees are in huge trouble right now. The Red Sox feel like they need to take advantage of this stretch right here. And here we go. Ohtani and Crochet, by the way, I almost think that should be an automatic ball. I mean, he was in the dugout for like 3 minutes.
It looked like he ran back and had to grab something. Red Sox up 3-2 in the fourth. They're at the corners with 2 outs. Crochet versus Ohtani in the first pitch. Is swung on and fouled off at home plate on 97 at the bottom of the zone. Ohtani started this game with a 414-foot home run to center. And then Crochet struck him out with 97 up in the second. And now here in the fourth, in a big spot at Fenway. Crochet's 0-1. Ohtani swings and fouls it back on 98 through the heart of the plate. Crochet in the driver's seat. Couple of fastballs to get ahead, 0-2 against Shohei Ohtani. Off the third base side of the rubber. 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Crochet punches out Ohtani for the second time. And a K strut off the mound at Fenway. Crochet leaves him at the corners. Middle of the fourth. Red Sox 3, Dodgers 2 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Red Sox up 3-2 on the Dodgers as we start the bottom of the fourth inning after a massive strikeout by Garrett Crochet of Shohei Ohtani. 3 pitches, 2 fastballs, and then a cutter. And that was enormous from the guy who has been the ace all season for the Red Sox. 6, 7, and 8 for the Sox in the Herb Chambers batting order against Clayton Kershaw, beginning with Carlos Narvaez, who doubled off the wall in left center his first time in the second and then came around to score. Kershaw's first pitch. Narvaez takes strike 1.
I'm surprised at that. I thought after the back-to-back curveballs that he launched off the wall, he'd sit fastball and unload. He got one and just took it.
Now the 0-1. Narvaez takes down a ball and a strike on a splitter. Haven't seen a lot of those from Kershaw. Kershaw winds and is 1-1. Narvaez swings and sprays one foul first base side. Connor Wong got the start last night and got his first extra base hit of the season with a wall ball double. Last night was Brian Bayo's 10th straight start with Connor Wong doing the catching. Here's the 1-2. Narvaez swings and fouls it back. Alex Cora got asked about that pregame. He said there was a game earlier this year where Carlos Narvaez was starting with Bayo on the mound, and Carlos got too emotional And Alex Cora said, I got to break up the Latino guys. 1-2. Narvaez swings and lifts it down the line at right, tailing toward the line, and this one will fade foul just to the right of the chalk.
I remember it. I mean, they're both so opinionated and fiery. This was kind of early in their relationship where Maye kept shaking, and Narvaez took 2-3 trips to the mountains. Like, what are we doing here?
Bro, I'm telling you what to throw.
He can get pretty forceful, Narvaez. I've heard other pitchers say, like, I shake a couple times, and before I shake again, I hear slider, 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 slider 4 times in my earpiece.
Oh, the pitch comp. The Red Sox up 3-2 in the bottom of the 4th with Narvaez leading off. After the long foul, here comes the 1-2. Narvaez takes strike 3 called. Looping curveball at 73, that patented Kershaw pitch for his second strikeout, and there's one away for the Sox in the 4th. This 4th inning bell is brought to you by Boston's premier retirement planning specialist and the team at Hackman Wealth Partners with 4 offices around Boston. So 1 out, base is empty, and here's Jarren Duran. First pitch zooms in for strike 1, center cut at 89 on the fastball. Jarren had the electrifying 2-run triple his first time in the 2nd. The 0-1. Jarren takes up high with a curveball, a ball and a strike. Yeah, Alex Cora said to his pregame about Jarren that they can see the at-bats getting a lot better. When you see the walks, the hot streak will come. 1-1 is swung on and skied to shallow left. The shortstop Miguel Rojas backs up on the outfield grass, makes a 2-hand catch, and 2 quick outs for the Red Sox against Kershaw in the bottom of the 4th. That'd be a big piece for the Red Sox to get cruising, because we all know when Jarren's going right, he can carry the offense for a couple weeks at a time. He's out number 2, and here's Ceddanne Rafaela. Popped to short his first time in the 2nd. Back in center field tonight. First pitch. Ceddanne takes strike 1 on a fastball at 90. Alex Cora still bullish on Ceddanne's defense at 2nd, and we're going to see more of that without Marcelo Mayer. 0-1 is swung on and chopped left side. The third baseman Tommy Edman cuts it off gloves and throws out Rafaela. And the Red Sox go down 1-2-3 against Kershaw in the 4th. To the 5th at Fenway. Red Sox 3, Dodgers 2 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Lowe's knows that more projects mean more tools. For a limited time, new and existing MyLowe's Rewards credit card members can get 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more, in-store and online. Don't wait to get the things you need. Get special financing today. Lowe's. We help. You save. Now through August 27th, choose 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See store at Lowe's.com for details.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Garrett Crochet motoring along yet again. He is on the mound to face Will Smith and then Teoscar Hernandez. Freddie Freeman. Heart of the Dodgers order. For the third time, it is 3-2 Red Sox. Smith has struck out and walked. Crochet's thrown 70 pitches. He's got 6 strikeouts, now most in the big leagues with 171. Pitch to Smith outside. I think in some ways, Will Smith is one of the underrated great players in the game. Consider the bat, the position that he plays. 1-0. Pitch fouled back to the screen. Whether you want to believe it or not, I think there have been some rumors circulating that when Mookie did go to the Dodgers, that there's a possibility that this guy Smith could have come over in that deal. I think the sentiment around the trade would be very different had that happened. 2-1 after a changeup misses up and away.
He is just a premier catcher. All-star 3 years in a row, only his 7th year in the big leagues.
2-1 Crochet. As ever, quickly throws, swing and a miss. 98-mile-an-hour fastball. You read the quote from Alex Bregman. It's what all of us have watched and seen and felt all year. And this is another one of those nights where it's just the embodiment of what an ace is, even after you give up the 2 homers in the first inning. Lock in, get it going, and how about the strikeout last time of Ohtani? But this story is not nearly fully written. 2-2 to Will Smith. The pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. 98-mile-an-hour fastball. He's eating up his Crochet, his 7th punch out, and there's 1 down.
Alex Cora said at Wrigley Field, that's why we traded for him. That's why we pay him the big bucks. And it does seem like he just gets better as outings go. And yes, you're facing the best bats in the first inning, but we've seen this script a lot.
He's not thrown as many first pitch strikes tonight as he so often does. Here's Teoscar, about their scariest hitter right now, not named Ohtani, as a fastball's another pitch out of the zone for ball 1. It's not a comfortable way to live against these Dodgers. 1 down, top 5, 3-2 Sox. Pitch down and in. I mean, for a couple consecutive off seasons, Teoscar has been outspoken about how he wanted to play here in this ballpark. Re-up back with the Dodgers, and he has thrived again. 16 more homers. 2-0 is outside. Sort of looks like Crochet does not want much to do with this hitter right now, given how hot he is and what he did in the very first inning. Get you the code word in the game in just a moment. 3-0. That's a strike. I'm surprised in a way. He was taking all the way, given his success of late. But it was right there, fastball, and it's 3-1. Pitch. Swinging a high fly foul. First base side. Summertime is the code word. I like that one. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
How was Cape Cod? Enjoying some summertime?
What do you think?
I think it would be hard not to down there.
Great friends down there in Woods Hole. Sarah Close, Mark Michelin, Markey. All my friends. The 3-2 is a little bit outside. It's become an annual tradition for us as Teoscar walks. Great friends from college and now decades in the making. We just make the trip down to Woods Hole. It's tennis, it's baseball, it's beach, it's cornhole, and just catching up with old buddies.
It's awesome.
In one of the greatest places on planet Earth. It was awesome. Here's Freddie Freeman. Big spot again, 1 on, 1 out. Pitch is a strike. That was awesome from Garrett on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Something about Cape Cod living that just hits unlike most places. People down there have got it figured out, especially this time of year. If you can get over the Bourne Bridge, all is well.
That's more than half the battle.
0-1. 3-2 Red Sox in the top of the 5th. Pitch. Low. Apparently now Thursday's sort of the new Friday because everyone tries to game the system. Forever it's been, if you try to go Friday afternoon or leave Sunday morning, whatever, it's just gridlock. You can't do anything. 1-1 to Freeman. Swing and a miss at a cut fastball. It's 1-2. Now people are trying to get ahead of it, and Thursday's a nightmare. But you know what? You cross that bridge, you smell the pines, it is worth it. 1-2.
How about a prop plane to Nantucket instead? That works too.
Yeah, now we're talking. 1-2. The pitch is fouled off. Freeman singled in the first, grounded to second in the third. It's 1-2, but there is no part of the world that's better this time of year. And that includes this cathedral, these clubs, this night. 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Cutter. Freeman is gone. He's staring out with some confusion at Crochet. That's 8 strikeouts. And now 2 down for Andy Pages.
Freddie Freeman doesn't often look that uncomfortable or that fooled or chased by that much. I mean, that pitch was not close, but that slider had, or rather cutter had a lot more movement, or it was just a much more firm slider. That was 89.
Here is Pages and a sweeper. He's not thrown many of those. Misses for ball 1. 3-2 Red Sox. Crochet not to throw. Pitch number 87. Here it is. A little high. He's not been as efficient as he'd like. He's not going to go that deep into this game. Red Sox on EEI, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers in the Ford Summer Sales Event.
It's only first pitch strikes to 11 of 23 tonight.
Way beneath his season average. 2-0. Swing and a miss. Fastball. It's interesting because these innings, these at-bats are sort of microcosms of his season, wherein even if he struggles early, he does really dial it in. Pages has had a remarkable season. 19 homers. Runner goes from first pitch high. Throw to second. Is in time. They got him. Oh, what a tag and throw. Romy and Carlos gun down Teoscar. What is he doing there? Red Sox will certainly take it. Dodgers are not going to look. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. 3-2 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel or that white chocolate mocha. Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Clayton Kershaw returns to the mound as we go to the bottom of the 5th on a glorious night at Fenway Park. An inauspicious start. A couple solo homers off of Crochet in the first, Ohtani and Hernandez. But since then, the Red Sox, great rally in the second. They put 3 up, and that's where we stand. 3-2, bottom 5 now. Abraham Toro leads off. The pitch. He takes a strike. Fastball. And it is on 1. Last time out, Kershaw lifted in the 5th inning. Bad defense behind him, and he was furious. 0-1 is high. Outspoken about it. He looked like he was about to go crazy in the dugout, threw his glove, and then just sort of retreated to the clubhouse. And then after the game, let it loose to the writers, the 1-1. Swinging a ground ball toward third. Room service hop for Edman. He throws low, and a beautiful pick by Freddie Freeman. Man, he's been doing that for years, as Freeman, saving errors on the dirt. Toro's retired, one down. And it's so rare to hear a guy like Kershaw on a club like the Dodgers, who have won so much, air it out like that. But he essentially said, guys are not doing things the right way. I mean, it's just not emblematic of what we want to be as a team. You got to have more focus, more precision. Here is Rob Refsnyder. Feels like a big swing coming from him. A curveball in there for strike one.
Kershaw finished it by saying, I don't have much to say and I'm going to get myself in trouble, so let's just call it. Thanks.
Yeah. 0-1. Refsnyder takes a borderline pitch, bottom of the zone. Actually, that did clip the zone, and it's 0-2. 3-2 Red Sox, bottom 5. And down, bases empty. The 0-2 to Rob is swung on a chop toward the left side. Edman cuts in front of the shortstop, Rojas. Loves it, throws to first in time. And their 2-down bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Never re-roof again. New England Metal Roofing.com. Jordan Hicks is up and moving. He's not going to throw for a little bit. But what a weird decision by Teoscar Hernandez, with Crochet getting up near 90 pitches to run in that spot. Here's Alex Bregman. Pitch is a strike. It's cool to see, by the way, Kershaw on Hall of Fame weekend wearing that patch on the right side of his hat, because he's going to have his own plaque before too long. 0-1. Pitch is low. It's amazing how many Hall of Famers are on the field today. I mean, a lot of them wearing the Dodger uniform. Kershaw, surefire. Ohtani definitely in. The 1-1 is a strike. Bregman has got some work to do, but he's on a path. I think Freeman is a Hall of Famer. Mookie definitely is going to be in the Hall. And I think Aroldis Chapman is too. 1-2. Pitch is swung on a chop foul on the third base side.
What percentage of the vote does Clayton Kershaw get on the first ballot?
It should be like 95%.
I was going to say like over under 96.5.
And again, the notion that we just don't want to make guys unanimous because they weren't in the past is just silly. 1-2. Driven high and deep down the left field line, but foul. Bregman just missed that one. In his entire career, he meets every metric, every single one. And in my mind, the most important for a bid to be unanimous, did he feel like a Hall of Famer when he pitched? 1-2 to Bregman is fouled again on the first base side. And whoever, ever, really since the time this guy broke into the game, wouldn't say yes. This guy is one of the very best pitchers of his generation, and in some cases, one of the great left-handers of all time. 1-2. Bregman takes a ball outside a curve. I mean, he's got 3,000 career strikeouts, a 300 strikeout season, so many times 20-game winner. And now he's got the postseason monkey off his back, too. 2-2 is driven down the right field line, but also foul. It's like Bregman is shooting skeet here, and he's just missing the clay pigeons by a couple of millimeters. He's trying to zone one up here against Kershaw.
300 strikeout season. He came in third in the Cy Young voting that year.
So silly. Here Bregman grounds one toward third, but foul. And outside of play.
Jake Arrieta that year won it. This is 2015. Zach Greinke was second. They both had ERAs in the ones in more than 30 starts. And Kershaw 2-1-3, 301 strikeouts. He comes in third.
I remember that year for Arrieta with the Cubs. The 2-2. Bregman swings and rips one up the middle. That's a great at-bat. A base hit for Alex, who does look to me to be moving a little better down the first base line. So he's aboard. And here comes Roman Anthony. And that was the time when Jake Arrieta was sort of at the forefront of a lot of evolution in baseball and pitching. The way he took care of his body, the way that he did Pilates. In fact, the Cubs built him a Pilates studio at Wrigley Field. Here's Roman Anthony. Bregman at first, 2 down, 3-2 Red Sox. The pitch is a strike. Curveball bottom of the zone, and it's 0-1. Zach Greinke's got a very compelling Hall of Fame case. 0-1. Pitch. Roman drives one high and deep in a left center field. Back on it, Pajes at the track. He can't get it. Hits off the wall. Bregman round second. Is bobbled out there. They're going to wave Alex home. Relay throw is not in time. Head first, foot first, rather, slide for Bregman. And he's moving very well there. It's a wall ball double for Roman, and it's 4-2 Red Sox. That'll test the quad.
Clayton Kershaw is not happy with himself, muttering as he got the baseball back, still doing so on the mound. Roman Anthony with a heck of a swing, driving that pitch, a curveball all the way to left center field. That pitch was below the zone, and then very close play at the plate. Bregman's left foot got in first. And yeah, it wasn't top speed around the bases, but I agree with you, moving better than he was in Philly.
He kicked it into fifth gear. He has not done that since coming off the IL. And especially third to home. Kyle Hudson said, little giddy up here, please. And with that Wally the Green Monster sliding glove on the left hand, he gets in there. He was safe. Remember, the Dodgers blew their challenge in the first inning on that Duran to Freeman play over at third base.
And they blew it on a call that was eventually confirmed, too. So all the more reason to second guess the option to challenge that.
I said to Alex Bregman as we were getting off the plane the other night, looks like you're just about ready to go full go. He said, very close. It looked like it right there. What a sequence. Bregman and Roman, they get to Kershaw. He's coming out of the game. 4-2 Red Sox, bottom 5 in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, it's the perfect time to check out all the great content at buyfordnow.com. Find Ford offers you won't see advertised anywhere else. Search Ford dealer inventory for your dream vehicle. Compare Ford SUVs, trucks, and electric vehicles versus the competition. Calculate your trade-in value and learn about exclusive offers for military and first responders. So, visit buyfordnow.com and then see your New England Ford dealers.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Dodgers go to the bullpen for Edgardo Henriquez. Kershaw is out after 4 2/3 innings. The Red Sox get him for 4 runs on 6 hits. He's responsible for Anthony at second. It'll be to Romy Gonzalez. I mean, what a sequence that is. Just an awesome veteran battling at bat from Bregman, spraying pitches all over the place, and then finally found one to nail on the 10th pitch of the at-bat into center field. And then Roman Anthony comes up. I mean, a pitch that this was way up. He rips it off the wall in left.
Yeah, fastball above the zone. And how about Roman Anthony against Clayton Kershaw? Walk, single, double. And to your point on Bregman, he fouled off 5 two-strike pitches.
Fantastic. Here's Romy. 2 outs with Anthony at second base. Enriquez throws, and Romy, with Roman at second, grounds it to short. Throw to first in time. Actually, he is Roman, but he just goes by Romy. So we got Romans and Romys all over the place, and another run in for the Sox.
We got dueling empires.
Sox at the moment feeling like pretty empirical at the moment. 4-2, they lead after 5 in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Your burger is served. And this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Great stuff from Alex Bregman and then Roman Anthony to give the Red Sox a 4-2 lead on the Dodgers as we start the 6th inning. Teoscar Hernandez got caught stealing in the 5th, and that saved some pitches for Garrett Crochet, who starts this 6th inning at 89 pitches. Andy Pages returns to the right-hand box, 1 for 2 so far. First pitch is whipped in for strike 1, 96 down the heart of the plate. Pages, Edman, and Rojas in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers, Land Rover, Boston, and Sudbury. 0-1's in for a strike. Changeup on the outside part of the plate. And it's 0-2 on the Cuban-born Andy Pages. Was a rookie last year. He's taking a big step forward this year. 0-2 is strike 3 called. 98 still at the top of the zone from Garrett Crochet, who's got his 9th strikeout, and there's 1 away in the 6th.
Oink.
Oink, oink. Let's go add another K out above the wall in center field. That is 4 of the last 5 have gone down via strikeout against Garrett Crochet. Here's Tommy Edman, and the first pitch is cut on and missed, 0-1. A cutter near the back foot to Edman in the right-hand box.
Teammates call him the Beast. I still like the Pig.
I'm all in on the Pig still.
War Pig.
The excitement that we had in the offseason as folks who follow this team and for sure fans of this team, that has not dissipated. Crochet winds and is 0-1. Edman swings and misses again on a filthy breaking ball. 0-2, and all the pitches look even better for Garrett Crochet these last couple of innings. Sox up 4-2 in the 6th. Crochet's 0-2 is inside with 99 from Garrett Crochet. A ball and 2 strikes, and he is totally heated up as his evening winds down. 95 pitches. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Narvaez will throw down to first to cap the K on a filthy breaking ball in the dirt from Garrett Crochet, who's fanned 3 in a row and 5 of the last 6 that he's faced, and he's got 10 Ks total.
5th time, 10 or more this season. I mean, it's just been spectacular, particularly given the way this thing started.
2 outs and the base is empty for Miguel Rojas. First pitch is down and away, ball 1. This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Red Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of EEI and the Red Sox.
This is an important at-bat. Sorry, Mike, that pitch missed low. I think if he got through it quick, you might consider running him out there to start the 7th.
Yeah, this will be 99 with 2 outs, no one on, 2-0. Rojas swings, rolls it left side into left field, a base hit, splitting Bregman and Story, and that perhaps changes that discussion. Rojas with the 2-out single into left, first time he's been aboard, and Crochet gives up the single here in the 6th.
I just think the extenuating circumstance, first of all, he's gone to 112 this season, but you are talking about a 7th inning where Ohtani is going to be a factor.
Because now you're at the 8th spot. It's Ruiz, Kim, and Ohtani. First pitch, and Ruiz swings, and he bloops one behind the mound. Gonzalez comes in and catches it on the fly. Inning over, Crochet gets through the 6th, and we'll see if indeed that is it for Garrett Crochet. At Fenway, Red Sox lead the Dodgers 4-2 in the middle of the 6th on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Lowe's knows that more projects mean more tools. For a limited time, new and existing My Lowe's Rewards credit card members can get 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more, in-store and online. Don't wait to get the things you need. Get special financing today. Lowe's. We help. You save. Now through August 27th, choose 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See store at Lowe's.com for details.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
College football summer is no time to slouch because we are taking you to school on the Cover 3 podcast, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. It's time for our annual summer school series as we take time to break down some of your favorite teams with experts and insiders who know these depth charts from top to bottom. But summer school is just extra credit as we go through positional drafts, player rankings, and more. Follow and listen to the Cover 3 podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Garrett Crochet just posted a 0 for the 5th straight inning. He is through 6. He got handshakes in the dugout, and he will presumably exit after 10 strikeouts. And with the Red Sox leading 4-2 as we begin the bottom of the 6th inning. Alexis Diaz, brother of Edwin Diaz, comes on after the Dodgers took a flyer on him in a trade in late May with the Reds. And he will face Story, Narvaez, and Duran for the Red Sox in the Herb Chambers batting order. Diaz's first pitch is up and away to the backstop on Story 1-0.
Crochet got handshakes coming out of the game, which you understand. If the stars aligned and miracles come into our world, and this is October, Crochet's staying in the game.
Because it's Kim and then Ohtani, two left-hand hitters. The 1-0. Story swings and misses. 1-1.
Yeah, not only that, he got better. I mean, the swings that were taken the last few innings were just outrageous.
And yet again, the same script followed suit. Crochet improving as the day goes. 1-1 is in on the hands and popped up foul by Story. First base seats 1 and 2. Justin Wilson, who really has been excellent this season for the Red Sox, is up in the bullpen again with 9-1-2 coming for the Dodgers. Last we saw Wilson was Wednesday in Philly when Alex Cora went to Justin Wilson for 2 innings. Also went to Chapman in the 7th inning of that game. Tried to get more than 3 outs from Aroldis Chapman as well. And that great Red Sox win in the finale. Red Sox up 4-2 in the 6th. 1-2. Story takes high. 2 balls and 2 strikes from Alexis Diaz. Once the Dodgers traded for Diaz, he spent time in Arizona working with the Dodgers to change up his delivery and trying to find it again. 2-2. Story takes strike 3 called. 93 on the outside third. A backwards K for Diaz. And there's 1 away to begin the bottom of the 6th. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
With Will Fleming, Mike Monaco with you in the bottom of the 6th. And the first pitch to Carlos Narvaez is outside ball 1. Narvaez doubled and scored in the 2nd and then struck out swinging in the 4th. Both times against Clayton Kershaw, the future Hall of Famer. 1-0 pitch is swung on and fouled back. Hey, want to win free groceries for a year and get great prizes like $500 in Shaw's gift cards? Well, enter the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. If our hometown team hits a Grand Slam, you can win free groceries for a year. GrandSlamSummerSweeps.com. The 1-1 is swung on and sprayed down the line and right, but that'll leak foul. Shy of the pesky pole. 1-2 on Narvi. Carlos had the big home run Wednesday in Philly, a 2-run shot in the 11th. Alex Cora was telling us yesterday that it was a catcher's series in every way. He had the 2 catcher's interference calls, and then he and JT Realmuto were right in the middle of everything in the finale. 1-2 is swung on and skied to center. Pages comes in from center. Hernandez cuts in front from right and makes the catch. And Narvaez flies out to right center, and there's 2 down for the Red Sox in the bottom of the 6th. Sox up 4-2 on the Dodgers. So here comes Jarren Duran with the 2-run triple in the 2nd and then flew out to left in the 4th. Righty to lefty Alexis Diaz against Jarren. Upright stance in the box. First pitch is up and away, ball 1. You made the point to me that when Duran's going like this, when he has electrifying moments like that, hard to envision a trade of him. The 1-0. Duran swings, pulls one down the line and right toward the pole, and it's a fair ball off the wall. Duran motors around first, speeding around second, on his way to third, again with a triple. Jarren Duran is electrifying. His 2nd triple of the night comes with 2 outs in the 6th.
That's his 200th career extra base hit, and fitting that it comes on a triple because that's his signature. And almost got out, by the way. It just went past the pole and then hit right beneath the padding on that cutout there. I mean, it was a triple all the way.
And somewhere again, Tyler Milliken is shirtless. Jarren Duran flashed 2 fingers. He's at third, and the first pitch is strike 1 to Ceddanne Rafaela with the Red Sox up 4-2.
Yeah, 2 triples. We'll have to look into how many 2 triple games he's had in his life. A ton of times.
He leads off third. Diaz is 0-1. Rafaela takes inside, and Will Smith stops it, lunging to his left on a backup slider.
The Red Sox also continue to lead the universe in varied celebrations, many of which are a little borderline graphic.
Definitely PG-13. The 1-1. Rafaela swings and pops it foul over the first base dugout of 1-2.
I think it'd be good to see Ceddanne get going again here. He has not looked like himself out of this All-Star break, swinging freely, missing a lot of pitches, ground outs, rollovers. I'd like to see him lock back in right here.
Red Sox up 4-2, bottom of the 6th inning at a rocking Fenway Park. Dodgers took the opener yesterday. Sox lead here in the middle game. 1-2. Rafaela takes up and away with a fastball at 94, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ceddanne is popped to short and grounded to third. Duran leads off third. Diaz out of the stretch with a 2-2. Rafaela swings and lofts it foul. First base side out of play. Our Joe Braverman just alerted us that's the first multi-triple game in Duran's career.
Amazing.
2-2. Rafaela swings and bounces it to third. Deep. Edman long throw. Freeman with the stretch has the bag for the out. And the Red Sox leave Jarren Duran at third in the 6th. We go to the 7th at Fenway, and the Red Sox have a 4-2 lead on the Dodgers on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. burgers deserve Pepsi.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. Seventh inning at Fenway, and the Red Sox lead the Dodgers 4-2. And Garrett Crochet's day is indeed done after 6 innings, 10 strikeouts, 2 runs, and 8 hits. Justin Wilson comes on to face 9-1-2, and his first pitch to Ha-Seong Kim is in for strike 1 at the top of the zone. Kim, Ohtani, and Smith in the Herb Chambers batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers Bentley Boston, Lamborghini Boston, and Rolls-Royce Motor Cars of New England. 0-1 is a check swing on a pitch away, and no swing from Kim. 1-1.
They've already got Whitlock up. They're not going to mess around. I mean, clearly Wilson will get Ohtani. He has to face Smith. Then you got Teoscar and Freddie. That's kind of an interesting choice for Alex Cora.
Whitlock has been so good, especially in these one-inning bursts. The 1-1, swing and a miss. Fastball up at 95 from Justin Wilson, and it's 1-2. Wilson's been awesome. 2.32 ERA, and another great acquisition in the offseason from Craig Breslow. Infield plays the pull from the left-hand hitting Ha-Seong Kim. Sox up 4-2. 1-2. Kim takes just outside. A slider at 87 away. 2 balls and 2 strikes, and Wilson wanted it. By the way, last Red Sox player with 2 triples in a game. Joe Wild passes along Mookie in 2018. 2-2's cut on and missed. Strike 3. 96 up and away, and Justin Wilson's got a strikeout left on left for the first out in the top of the 7th. Tonight's 7th inning is sponsored by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7-617 and then 7-7s. Here's Shohei Ohtani, 1 for 3 with a homer. First pitch is cut on and missed, and it's 0-1. Shohei punched out a couple times against Crochet. First time on the fastball and then on the cutter that Crochet made Ohtani look silly on in the 4th inning. Wilson's 0-1. Ohtani takes inside. So Wilson trying to navigate top of the lineup now for the Dodgers, with the Red Sox up 4-2 in the 7th. Out of the stretch, Justin Wilson's 1-1. Ohtani takes down 2-1 with a fastball at 95. Great crowd at Fenway tonight. A lot of Dodgers fans here. They were vocal early, but Sox have made noise since. 2-1's cut on and missed. On a breaking ball away, and it's 2-2 on Shohei Ohtani. He asked for time and adjusts his shin guard on his right foot. Alex Cora yesterday said Shohei Ohtani is the best athlete in the universe. He's certainly got a compelling case for that. He bats here with 1 out and the bases empty, and the 2-2 is down. Narvaez blocks it, and it's a full count on Ohtani. 3-time MVP, and entering last night, Ohtani had homered in 5 straight games. Dave Roberts has said just carrying the Dodgers. Wilson's 3-2. Ohtani swings and misses and strikes out. Slider at the bottom of the zone from Justin Wilson, who's got back-to-back Ks, and Ohtani has struck out 3 times tonight, and there's 2 away in the 7th. So base is empty, and it brings up Will Smith. Check in on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Make this summer a Subaru summer and a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. SubaruofNewEngland.com. First pitch to Smith is swung on and fouled back, and it's 0-1.
Well, I mean, best athlete on the planet is such a subjective thing. There have to be some track athletes and other things that they're just totally freakish. He's certainly the most talented baseball player on the planet and one of the greats ever.
0-1 is swung on and lined into the gap in left center field by Will Smith, and it one hops off the wall. Played quickly by Rafaela. Throw to second. Tag applied. They got him. A dart from St. Don. Romy applies the tag. Smith nabbed it second, and the inning's over. Fenway is alive as we hit the stretch. Middle of the 7th, and the Red Sox lead the Dodgers 4-2 on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Red Sox review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Big time throw from St. Don Rafaela to cut down Will Smith, angling for a double on a ball into left center. And so we go to the bottom of the 7th. Red Sox 4, Dodgers 2. And again, the Dodgers without their challenge after an unsuccessful challenge bid back in the first inning. And there have been a wave of plays that might have been used had they had one available for Dave Roberts. Will Klein comes on against 9-1-2, starting with Abraham Toro, and the first pitch is in for strike 1. Klein, the 25-year-old rookie right-hander out of Eastern Illinois, only 17 innings in his career. 0-1. Toro takes another strike at 98, 0-2. So Toro, Refsnyder, and Bregman scheduled in the Herb Chambers batting order for the Red Sox, up 4-2. Klein's 0-2. Toro takes strike 3 called right down the middle at 99. A backwards K, and there's one away in the bottom of the 7th. Time for the results of our poll from the New England Chevy dealers. Question of the day at Sox Booth on Twitter. Closer look at Chevy's lineup at your New England Chevy dealers. Find exciting offers too on the powerful Silverado and feature-packed all-new Equinox. First pitch to Rob Refsnyder. fouled back 0-1. So again, the question was, what was the most memorable moment from the Red Sox World Series win against the Dodgers in 18? And 68% of the vote says Nate Eovaldi in Game 3. 0-1. Refsnyder swings and lofts it foul. First base side, 0-2. 21% Mitch Moreland with a home run in Game 4, and then 7% the Eduardo Nunez pinch hit home run. Eovaldi was a legend for that outing. Righty against righty, and Klein's 0-2. Refsnyder takes down and away. Red Sox up 4-2, bottom of the 7th. Refsnyder 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. The 1-2. Refsnyder takes down and away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Dodgers got 2 in the top of the first, and then the Red Sox answered in the bottom of the 2nd with 3. Added 1 in the 5th. Base is empty, and the 2-2 to Ref. He swings and pops it up foul over the first base Sox dugout. Another Crochet day here at Fenway, and again he went 6 innings, 2 runs, 10 strikeouts, and got even better as he went. Entered tonight leading baseball in strikeouts and added those 10 more. Now he leads baseball in innings pitched as well, passing Logan Webb tonight. 2-2. Refsnyder takes just down, 3-2. Crochet was 3rd in ERA coming in behind only Paul Skeens and Tarek Skubal. 3-2 pitch. Refsnyder swings and fouls it back on 98 up and in. Crochet's just been awesome in every way. And after losing last night, the Red Sox absolutely have to have this one after the 2-4 road trip. And a Dodgers team that, quite frankly, is just not playing great right now. The big-bodied righty Will Klein rocks and deals. Refsnyder swings and chops another one foul, this time third base side on the 10th pitch. Should say on the 8th pitch to Refsnyder. Alex Bregman on deck for the Red Sox. He's 2 for 3. 3-2 pitch. Refsnyder swings and rolls a gentle one toward third. Edman charges bare hands and has no play. Infield single on a trickler from Rob Refsnyder, and he's aboard for the first time, and the Red Sox have a 1-out base runner for the big bats coming here in the bottom of the 7th. A chance to add insurance for the Sox. They're up 4-2, and they've got Bregman and then Roman Anthony due.
You hope that Refsnyder's okay. I think he is. They're just going to go speed here, mix up the defense with David Hamilton with 1. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, Rob was beating it down the line, but this is why he's on the roster.
David Hamilton recalled yesterday from AAA Worcester after his brief demotion, with Marcelo Mayer on the injured list with a wrist injury. So Hammy runs it first, and here's Alex Bregman. Singles each of his last 2 trips, including on that 10-pitch battle in the 5th inning. Righty first pitch, and Bregman takes strike 1 on a cutter and 91. Alex continues to look good offensively. Talked about a mechanical tweak last weekend since coming off the injured list from the quad strain. The 0-1, Hamilton runs, the pitch is swung on and rolled into right field, a base hit for Bregman. Hamilton stops at second, helmet off, walking back to the bag, and Bregman with a sharp single into right field. He's got a 3-hit day, and the Red Sox have 2 aboard with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. So with the Sox up 4-2, brings up Roman Anthony. Well, surprised Hamilton didn't go to third, and the reason why, he went diving headlong into second with the ball into right field from Bregman. So instead of first and third for the Red Sox, they've got him at first and second with 1 out for Roman Anthony, who looked all kinds of comfortable against Clayton Kershaw left on left. He walked, singled, and doubled off Clayton Kershaw. 2 on, 1 out, first pitch. And Roman takes ball 1 just down at 98. The 21-year-old with a wide base, upright stance in the left-hand box, gripping a two-tone bat with white batting gloves. The rookie Klein's 1-0. Anthony takes up high at 97, just above the zone. He is unbothered by borderline pitches. It was down, then it was up, and now it's 2-0 for Roman, ready to launch. A deep breath for Klein with 2 on in the 7th. 2-0 pitch. Anthony takes a strike with a cutter at 92 on the inside third. Hamilton's great speed at second. Bregman behind him at first. 2-1. Anthony swings and pops it foul, third base side. Got a breaking ball there from Klein and lobbed it over the third base seats. So 2-2 on Roman Anthony. A chance for the Red Sox to add insurance. Up 4-2 in the 7th here at Fenway. Klein peers at second. He spins and throws back to the bag, and Hamilton dives back easily. They'd love to have first and third here, 1 out. But Hamilton went diving into second instead. Leads off at second base. Anthony waits. 2-2 pitch. In the dirt. 3-2 on Roman Anthony, who had to hop out of the way. And Will Smith with a fine pick behind the plate. Romy Gonzalez is on deck. You've got the righty Klein working here. And options on the bench for Alex Cora. 2 on, 1 out, bottom of the 7th at Fenway. 3-2. Anthony takes high, ball 4, and the Red Sox have him loaded.
I would expect Wilyer Abreu here. I know Romy's been hot of late, but I mean, this is the reason you got Wilyer on the bench tonight.
Well, Romy Gonzalez right on cue comes back, gives a high five to Wilyer Abreu, who will come to the plate with the bases loaded for the Red Sox in the bottom of the 7th. And Will Smith, the catcher, will visit the mound. Gives us a chance to remind you that Shaw's and Star Market have lowered hundreds of prices on the items you buy most. Boneless chicken breast, 2-liter Coca-Cola, avocados, snacks, and much more. Find new lower price tags aisle after aisle. Full details at shaws.com/lower prices and starmarket.com/lower prices.
Well, it gives me a chance to remind myself how ridiculous Roman Anthony is. I mean, look, it's not yet, massive power homers all over the place, but the quality of the approach and the at-bat, he's just totally unfazed. I mean, it's outrageous, no matter how big the moment, how good he is.
Truly unbothered by pitches that are not in the strike zone. He's been aboard 4 times, 2 walks, 2 hits, and the bases are loaded with 1 out for the Red Sox and Wilyer Abreu. Team leading 20 home runs. First pitch. Wilyer swings, rolls it towards short. Rojas grabs it, taps the base for 1, throws to first, and it's 2. First pitch, 6-3 double play, and a pinch hit opportunity for Wilyer Abreu. The Red Sox have them loaded, but come up empty in the 7th. 4-2 Red Sox in front of the Dodgers to the 8th next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Hi, this is Garrett Whitlock. You're listening to Home of the Red Sox, WEI.
Garrett Whitlock is on for the Red Sox as we go into the top of the 8th inning. The Red Sox lead the Dodgers 4-2. Teoscar Hernandez, who had a homer in the first inning. I see Garrett Whitlock, who's just been absolutely unbelievable. Last 8 outings scoreless, including other night in Philadelphia, and a first pitch to Teoscar, familiar foe. A sinking fastball in the inside corner for strike 1. Whitlock seen Teoscar 5 times and only 1 hit for this right-handed slugger. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Nasty changeup. Very smooth delivery there from Garrett. Just like that, 0-2. 5-1 with a 3.17 ERA. This is 39th appearance. And really, he's pitched in 1 inning stints of late, and it's been fantastic. 0-2. Infield backed up. Outfield shaded to right. Swing and a miss. He got him. Slider. Beauty from Whitlock. That is quick work made of Teo. So 1 down. You know, Aroldis Chapman is going to get up here very soon. Start the towel routine. Sox want this game badly. Here now, Freddie Freeman. He's just been an unbelievable fit in L.A., just as he was the leader of those Atlanta Braves teams. The pitch, swing and a miss. And truly one of the most memorable moments in World Series history. The walk-off grand slam a season ago. 0-1. Pitch, a little bit low with a slider. And it's 1-1. The only thing he didn't do that Kirk Gibson did was underhand pumping of the fists around the bases. Just a marvelous career, and he is still rolling, is Freeman. 1-1. Chop toward first, but foul. Toro sees it range outside the bag, and it's 1-2. And this is the Garrett Whitlock we got to know for the first 2 seasons of his career. Yes. Locking it back in. Kirby Yates continues to throw for the Dodgers in their pen. Now Chapman up on the mound for the Sox. Here's a swing and a miss and a fastball, and Freeman is gone. Garrett Whitlock blowing him away, and they're 2 down.
All 3 pitchers have looked swing and miss here from Garrett Whitlock in the top of the 8th inning, but in particular, the slider in the first at bat against Hernandez, and then this fastball, that's one of the best swing and miss fastballs we've seen from Whitlock recently, if not all season.
It had that jump to it. You know, a sinker that is a 2-seam action, but it seems like it stays up in the zone as Andy Pages takes a slider for strike 1. 4-2 Red Sox in the top of the 8th. 2 down, bases empty. Whitlock sets. He throws. Swing and a miss. This is almost unfair. That's how good Whitlock looks. And it is 0-2. You'd love the fans to get a little bit more into this moment right here. Maybe Pages calling for time will get them a little more engaged. It's a pretty heavily Dodger crowd tonight, but this is one of those spots. 8th inning at home. 0-2, 2 down. Whitlock sets. He throws. And a swing and a chopper towards short. Story backhands on the run. He throws to first in time. Inning over. Clinical from Whitlock. It is 4-2 Red Sox. Bottom 8 next. Caroline will sound very sweet tonight on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, about 2.5 hours ago, we would have not predicted that song would sound as good as it does right here, right now, as Trevor Story will lead it off in this bottom of the 8th inning. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Joe Wiles here for that. Nissan's got an exciting full lineup. Put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. His Story has walked it twice, struck out, seeing Kirby Yates right on right to begin the bottom of the 8th inning. Pitch. Trevor swings and misses. Fastball. 92 miles an hour. He is at the bat. Narvaez is on deck. Who's on deck? Brought to you by AZEC. 0-1 to Trevor. Pitch. Fouled on the first base side. TimberTech decking and railing, everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Kershaw and Crochet, Fenway Park. Amazing. And that's a cheer that everybody in the ballpark can agree with. Dodgers particularly appreciated the Game 5 5th inning, authored by Aaron Judge and the Yankees. Aaron Judge on the injured list today with an elbow strain. 0-2. Fouled. They call it the flexor, which can sometimes lead to the UCL, and they say it could have been worse, but still, the Yankees are in trouble right now. Sox trying to capitalize. They lead 4-2 in the bottom of the 8th inning. 0-2 to Story. Kirby Yates throws. Trevor takes a little high. Fastball, and it's 1-2. I think it's quite likely this will be the final time Red Sox fans, at least in the regular season, see Clayton Kershaw pitch at Fenway Park. I think it is worth pausing at times for guys like that. The 1-2 is driven high into right field, but it'll hang up Teoscar Hernandez. Plenty of room in front of the track. He's there to make the play. And there's one down. And it's sort of like the way you felt when Roger Clemens was on the mound at the end of his career. Pedro certainly. Even guys like Verlander, who continue to sort of thrive, although Verlander took 4 months to get his first win of the season for the Giants. But the guys who are like the class of their generation, the all-time greats who will be in the halls of Cooperstown. Here's Carlos Narvaez. He swings and bloofs one foul on the first base side, especially the guys in the other league that you don't see here very often, and we really have not seen Kershaw at Fenway very often at all. Even diminished, even thrown in the high 80s, it's just a very neat sight to see that kind of a player in this kind of a ballpark. 0-1. Pitch. Carlos fouls it off on the third base side.
Kershaw's only regular season start here. Started game 1 of the World Series in 2018, and Alex Cora was reminiscing pregame about how they had a real specific plan for Kershaw to begin that game. And he said, our team was so good that year, it didn't really matter who we were facing. Yes, everyone respects Clayton Kershaw, but they felt that confident, that emboldened with their club that year.
Yeah, it was really from the jump. As Narvaez waits on 0-2 is skied into left center field. This thing carrying pretty well, but it'll hang up in front of the warning track, and Andy Pages is there to make the play, and they're 2 down. I mean, it went back to Alex's meeting with Marcus Lynn Betts, who's in the third base dugout at the Hotel Commonwealth the day he got hired, and said, you're going to swing at the first pitch and hit a homer. Sure enough, Tampa, Marcus Mookie hits a ball that misses going out by about 8 inches. And it was sort of a tone setter that day. And throughout that entire season, the pixie dust followed this team. Duran, who's got 2 triples in a game for the first time in his career, stands in with 2 down and the base is empty in the bottom of the 8th. 0-1. I mean, they jumped Kershaw that day. Only lasted 4 innings. The 0-1 is a little bit outside. They just felt like an inevitable champion, even though those series, the catch from Benintendi in Houston, in the Yankees series, the Nunez play at third, and the Moreland home run in Game 4 of the World Series was so critical. The 1-1, Duran dribs one high and deep into left field. This thing is way back and high, and it is off the wall. Duran will get to second base standing. His 3rd extra base hit of the game. 2 triples and a double, and Duran is rolling in scoring position with 2 down.
If you were listening to the pregame show, we told you that Jarren Duran was about to get absolutely scorching hot. And man, he looks at the timing, the athleticism in the box when he's going like this. And man, he is so electrifying. And yeah, how about 3 extra base hits for Jarren?
Amazing stuff for him. He's at second now, Cedon. I'll never forget that first game of the World Series. You talk about the tone setting. As Cedon digs in, he takes a pitch inside, ball 1. I mean, it's, of course, now a little bittersweet because the guy who started it all was, again, Mookie. And they knew they could get to Kershaw, and they knew that they could run on him. Even a left-hander, they had a little sign on him. The 1-0 Cedon takes in. So Mookie singles, steals, and then Benintendi immediately drives him in. And then not long after, JD drives him home. So it just really set the tone in that World Series.
And I believe it was a hit and run that was on, but ends up being a stolen bag, and then Benny does the rest.
2-0 pitch is a strike on the inside corner. I mean, it's like the Pedroia homer off of Jeff Francis. Although that Dodgers team in 18 was really good, they just were not on the Red Sox level. 2-1. Cedon would like to break out right here. Pitch is swung on and fouled back. He has not shown any signs of letting up the aggression. Cedon, he took his A swing there. Spoiled it back, and it's 2-2. Game 1. Kershaw and Sale at Fenway Park. Come on. 2 balls, 2 strikes pitch. Cedon takes, just outside. That could have been called a strike, was not. Maybe a little bit low, too. Sox, 4 runs, 10 hits, no errors. The Dodgers, 2 runs, 9 hits. They got them all in the first inning. Updated box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery. Make it the best night ever. Grab your friends, pick your numbers, and celebrate the night with Keno. Duran is running at second, and Cedon swings and misses. He is struck out. Tough night for him. Rafael Fand, he's 0 for 4. The Red Sox get a double from Jarren. And it's Chapman time at Fenway. 4-2, 3 outs from a win. Back for the 9th on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, And head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi. Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Chapman time at the top of the ninth. The Red Sox trying to level this three-game series, and they got the guy to do it. Even though Aroldis did give up the game-tying home run the other night in the 8th inning to JT Realmuto. He has been phenomenal for the Red Sox. And here he is trying to earn the save against the LA Dodgers in Game 2. Tommy Edman to lead it off. 4-2 Sox. Chapman throws, and Edman drives one high in the air into shallow center field. Cedon drifts in. He's there to make the play. There's one down. Pitching change and slow down in the action brought to you by Iservay. I want to remind you to stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Joe Weil is trying to bounce back from a bachelor party. He'll navigate the postgame show as best he can. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line to put goosebumps on your goosebumps.
This time of the year, everyone's playing hurt.
You'll be in Austin in about 10 days. Here's Miguel Rojas, who takes a strike on the inside corner. Advil, Pedialyte, IVs.
And maybe a trip to the IV station.
That was not around when I was going to bachelor parties. 0-1 from Chapman to Rojas back in the 50s. The pitch is popped up foul on the first base side. I wish it were.
Did you guys have color TV at those?
Barely. You know, I had to go up. You had to walk up to the TV and turn the dial to change the channel.
I do miss rotary phones. I'll say that.
I think I might get one for my kids. Just go back in time. Well, of course, we hear a rotary phone when Doug Lane's cell phone rings in our booth. 0-2, Chapman to Rojas. One down in the ninth. The pitch is a little bit up and away. The Red Sox, this would be a really nice win for them. They need it. They're 2-5 out of the break. They gave up 2 solo shots in the first inning. After that, Garrett Crochet was just phenomenal. Ace in every way. 1-2. Chapman throws. Swinging a liner down the right field line. This is trouble. Back to his left, though. Anthony is on the run. He's there to make the play. And they're 2 down. That looked like it was ticketed for the corner all the way.
It's a really nice jump and a fine play by Roman Anthony. Willier Bray, who's been so good out there, you look out there and you just assume it's him making a nice play. And, well, no, it's Roman, and he looks the part tonight.
You know, everybody up at Fenway. This feels like a great matchup for Chapman. Esteuri Ruiz. The pitch. He bluffs the bunt, takes it back. That feels about the only way this guy could get on. Now, 2 outs. Nobody on. It would be worth it for him to find a way, because guess who is on deck? Mookie Betts comes out to pinch hit. 1-0. Chapman delivers. Ruiz takes inside. Well, now he has to challenge this hitter because of who's out on deck.
How's this for drama? And if you're a Red Sox fan, you don't want to see Ruiz get on. If you're an average baseball fan, you do.
Yes, you do. 2-0. Pitch. That's high. Shakespearean almost is 3-0. 4-2 Red Sox. Mookie is out on deck where he became a star, and Carlos Narvaez, what a great time for a visit. He's just going to go out and settle Chapman down. It's a full house here at Fenway Park. Attendance report brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken. If you're craving some crunch, get it right here at the ballpark. This has got to be a grooved fastball. You don't care what Ruiz does to it. You just really don't want to put him on and give Mookie a chance to tie the game. He's on deck. 4-2 Red Sox, 3-0. Chapman is ready. He throws, and he does exactly that. Took it off something. 98 miles an hour, and it's 3-1. This needs to be the exact same thing. This hitter's looked overmatched all night. 3-1. Pitch is outside, ball 4. Wow. He walked him. 95 mile an hour fastball, and now here comes Mookie. You want theater, you want drama, here it is. Listen to these fans for Marcus Lynn Betts. Kind of a mixed reception. Part of that is given the scene here, the moment, the spot in the game, as Mookie has really not been very good at the plate of late as the tying run with 2 down. Chapman is ready. He throws. Mookie takes strike on the inside corner.
Again, Mookie is just back away because of a death in the family. So our best to the Betts family. He was in Nashville as recently as today and wheels up this afternoon to get to Fenway for first pitch.
He's had great success against Chapman. 0-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Splitter. The Red Sox are a strike away. Mookie is 4 for 9 with a homer and a double. But since the middle of June, hitting the Bucks 78. 0-2. And as if Mookie at the plate wasn't enough, Ohtani is on deck. 4-2 Red Sox. Chapman is ready. He throws, and he misses outside 100 mile an hour fastball. And it is 1-2. Mookie Betts at the plate. Aroldis Chapman on the mound. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 down. The pitch is low. Splitter. And it's 2-2.
That was the one Mookie chased on the second pitch of the at-bat. He lays off this time, and with Ohtani lurking, 2-2. Man.
Chapman is ready again. The pitch is swung on and fouled off. Back in the ballpark where he became a star, Mookie Betts. 2 rings with the Dodgers, another, of course, in 18 with the Red Sox. One of the great two-way players of his generation. Back where it all began. 2-2. Strike away from a win. The pitch is high, a fastball. Narvaez thought about throwing behind Ruiz at first. And now the string is totally out. Runner will be off. 3-2 to Mookie with Shohei Ohtani on deck.
Almost everyone is standing and cameras are out filming pretty much the entirety of this at bat.
A night that began with enormous anticipation and fanfare is coming to a climax right here. 3-2. Chapman throws, and a fastball called strike 3. Ball game over. Chapman stares into the Dodgers' third base dugout, and the Red Sox level the series with a thrilling 4-2 win. 2 triples and heroics for Duran. Crochet battled. Chapman slams the door shut and leaves Ohtani on deck. One of the wins of the year Sox close it down 4-2.
What a night. What a night at Fenway Park. Playoff vibes throughout and drama that really you felt like was scripted down the stretch. And Chapman freezes Mookie Betts on the 3-2, and the Red Sox win it. Jarren Duran, Roman Anthony, excellent, and Garrett Crochet got better as that outing went along. And this place ends in a cacophony very different from how this game started. The first three batters in the top of the first.
You're not kidding. This thing felt like it was a road game for the Red Sox. Bregman got booed. Crochet gave up a couple homers, and a few hours later, all is well in Red Sox land. What a night. What a win. Sox needed that one, and they got it, thanks to a lot of stars. We'll talk to one of them when we return. Red Sox 4, Dodgers 2. Nissan postgame show next. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine. It's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Lowe's knows that more projects mean more tools. For a limited time, new and existing MyLowe's Rewards credit card members can get 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more, in-store and online. Don't wait to get the things you need. Get special financing today. Lowe's. We help. You save. Now through August 27th, choose 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See store at Lowe's.com for details.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
What a night, what a win for the Red Sox. 4-2 over the Dodgers. Sox now 6 games above 500. Once again, 56 up and 50 down. Fleming and Mike Monaco as we kick off the Nissan postgame show along with Joe Weil. Mike Shannon, the longtime broadcaster of the St. Louis Cardinals, used to say, old Abner has done it again. And we know that he didn't actually invent the game, but it's still a funny saying. And it happened again tonight. I mean, look, it's Crochet, it's Ohtani, it's the Red Sox and the Dodgers, star-studded lineups on both sides. And Ohtani leads off the game with a homer. Teoscar does it, 2-0. Fans are going crazy in Dodger blue. And then, really, I thought with one swing of the bat, Mike, that Duran triple, everything in this ballpark changed. Obviously, it tied the game. The Sox would go ahead later in that inning. But I just thought that one swing of the bat, I thought it altered the course of this whole game.
Totally did. Could have been very different if not for that. And he smoked that 2-run triple into center in the second. Not the best route from Andy Pages. Narvaez had got it started before that with a double after Story's walk. And just a big swing. The Red Sox, that's a huge win. I mean, coming off the win they had Wednesday in Philadelphia, tonight as well, knowing the gauntlet, as Craig Breslow put it, that the Red Sox were facing against these NL teams out of the All-Star break, these are some big wins.
They are, and as we bring Joe Weil in, Joe, you know, the thing about this club, they're young, they're growing, it's not always a straight line, but it really for the last now couple of months, it's like the Michael Corleone line. Just when you think you're out, This team has this ability to dig deep, to get big hits, to get performances like that from Crochet. That was stirring from him and from Duran. And really a big-time gutty win.
Well, that phrase actually came into play like in this game, too. You think about with the way it started with Crochet giving up the home run to Shohei to begin the game. 2 batters later, Teoscar Hernandez goes deep. And, you know, it seemed like, especially with what the crowd and the way that was unfolding to start the game and just how loud it was pro-Dodger. But then there was that big play in which Freddie Freeman tries to go to third base after Duran bobbled it. They get the out there. It felt like after that, things kind of settled down, and then they get right back into it offensively against Clayton Kershaw, who just could not locate over the first couple innings. And then Crochet really settled in. 10 strikeouts. Once again, ultimately was awesome, even if it wasn't his best performance. So all in all, you know, another great win for this team. And yeah, and again, in another spot where it feels like, okay, it's starting to get away from them. They win. They're now 6 games above 500. And you look at the Yankees right now, that top team in the AL, you know, wild card standings. They don't have Aaron Judge. And so this is a chance for this Sox team to continue to gain some ground, build up that lead in the wild card standings with Judge no longer available, at least as of right now for the Yankees.
Yeah, tremendous win for the Red Sox. We're going to step aside and check into the Red Sox clubhouse in just a moment. Nissan postgame show continues. Big win, 4-2 Sox over the Dodgers in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
So you have a podcast, and you really want to make money with it? Then you need the Odyssey Creator Lab. Check this out. We'll host your podcast for free. You just do your show. We'll use the power of Odyssey's massive expert sales team to place ads in your show and make you money. Does it get any easier than that? Nope. You stay in control of your show, and we help you bring in the money. Sounds like a dream partnership. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and start earning more from your content today.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Lowe's knows that more projects mean more tools. For a limited time, new and existing MyLowe's Rewards credit card members can get 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more, in-store and online. Don't wait to get the things you need. Get special financing today. Lowe's. We help. You save. Now through August 27th, choose 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See store at Lowe's.com for details.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because